Stream is live. Here we go. Just setting a couple more things up, guys. I will be with you shortly. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. So, actually, hold on, give me one more second. I need to do something. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Why is that not appearing? Why is the game not appearing? What? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, okay. I see what's happening. There we go. I was like, why can't I get at the street? So what we're gonna be doing today, first of all, hold on. Let me turn off this music because we're gonna be experiencing the game music because I'm not gonna overrate the amazing new. Oh, are you kidding me? Hold on. I need one more thing. Give me 1 second. I'm not ready yet, guys. Putting the music back on. I'm not ready. Hold on. I need to grab something. I'm back. My apologies. I needed a straw. I use a straw for my glass so it doesn't screw up my model too much, which is has kind of a varying efficacy because sometimes, like tonight, I have a couple of cans of beer that I will probably be going through. I don't want to get smashed, obviously, because I want to experience the story, but here we go. So, here's a couple of things. First of all, let me unmute the BGM. So, here we go. We are here. Oh, I changed my settings. Hold on, give me a second. There might be a bit of an elephant in the room. I'll address that later, don't worry. Let's see. Sound settings, play BGM, apply. So, there might be a bit of an elephant in the room. And that is, this is my main. This is not an alt. I didn't create an alt for this. This is, in fact, my main. And I have caught the Bunny Boy virus temporarily. Now, obviously, I think you can see from my model, I really like my cat girl. My cat girl's not going anywhere. This is temporary. I can actually give the Bunny Boy a scar over the proper eye, which is ridiculous that you can't do that. Come on, Essie. It's like 2021. Let cat girl seekers of the sun have scars on their eyes, damn it. But anyways, it doesn't have to be just... It's not a dude thing. It doesn't have to be a dude thing. It's not even just a dude thing, because, like, you can give scars to, like, other female races. And you can give scars to, like, Keepers of the Moon. Just not Seekers of the Sun. Because dumb. And also, let you, like... All facial features you should be able to mirror, because it's like, sure, maybe I want the scar on this side, but, like, what if I wanted the scar on the other side? I couldn't do that. So yeah, pretty dumb. So I know it's just everything is... That's still a thing that we can't have, and it makes me sad. I was hoping we get a little bit more of an overhaul of the character creation in Endwalker, but we didn't. I would like that though. But yeah, so you might have noticed that I'm rocking a Bunny Boy now. Temporarily, like I said, I will Fanta back. This is not permanent, but I did want to be a Bunny Boy a little bit. Just try it out, you know, see how it feels. But with that being said, and also given the fact that you guys might know me as having a bit of a reputation for wearing certain types of glams, particularly like skimpy ones. And it's not that I don't want to do that on my male character, but like all of them have like literally all of my current glamour plates, right? This is white mage only. I could potentially wear it, but it's white mage only. This one works. But those, yeah. But this one would technically work. This was the one I have on now. I can't use the skirt on this character, on this glamour plate, or the bow. Can't use the bottoms, because I could, this one's like white mage only as well, but I have a lot of these old white mage glams that I never wore anyway, much. This one can't use the bottoms, and also this is just like sleepwear. This was at one point a swimsuit, but now I'm just naked. This one works. I don't really have anything else to say about that, but once again, this is more supposed to be like cozy sleepwear. Can't use the dress on that. All of these work, but this is white mage only, and I don't want to play white mage. The top doesn't work on that one. This one works. That one actually just works. But it's tank only. And then the top doesn't work for that's Disciple of the Land ones. I do have another one, but it uses a skirt, which I'll probably change. But yeah, and then this one works, but it looks ridiculous. So I'm going to be re-glamming a little bit before we get started. I'm just gonna make a couple of glams. I'm not gonna like re-glam everything because I'm going back to my cat girl eventually anyway. But I did want to at least edit some glamour plates. So this one I don't need anymore because I don't play white mage that much anymore. So let's see, what should we do? What should we do with the face? I guess I could go I could do a eye patch. One of the, what do these look like? Oh my god. Okay, so we're using these. I'm gonna work this into the glam somehow. So this is like literally glam time. So this is glam time stream real quick. Let's see. I don't have, okay, so this is, oh my god. Hold on, can I make this look stupid? Oh, this is Disciple of the Land. I need a Disciple of the Hand one. Not just Disciple of War or Magic. Well, Disciple of both, preferably. Because I want to play. I'm probably going to want to. There we go. This one this is the one that works for all of them. I might dye that. Let's get some better bottoms here, because this looks ridiculous right now. I mean, I'm gonna look ridiculous anyway, but like, might as well. If I'm gonna look ridiculous, I want to at least look cool and ridiculous. Hold on, let's see. I think you gotta go with the dumb stabby thing, and then I can dye this black or something, or dye. No, I can't dye this. Also, those are the gunbreaker bottoms. My bad. Can't do that. Never mind. What do these look like? Oh god, no. Hold on. These are ninja. I might play ninja a little bit. I don't know. That's the thing. I didn't actually really think about this too much. I don't know what do stripes pants look like. Oh my god. I see you're a bun boy too. Yes, I have caught the bunny fever temporarily. That is not going. Oh my god, this is fabulous. Look at this. Okay, we're having those pants. That's what we're doing. That's happening. I'm gonna have to dye the jacket, but my god. Also, I could probably find a better pair of gloves. Let's see. Let's see. I was doing a thing. I was doing numerous things. There we go. Let's see. What ridiculous gloves can I... you know what? That fingerless gloves? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is what we're doing. I'm not even gonna change the heart choker either. This is gonna be the like cherry on top of all this. Let's see. The fuzz. These boots would look cool, but it's the fuzz that gets me. Oh man. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, I think what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna dye this a color, and see. Oh my god, I could wait. No, I don't have it. I don't have any of it. What dyes do I have on me right now? I kind of want to be lazy. Oh, I don't have any dyes on me. Great, fantastic. Okay, so I'm saving this, and we are going to... Oh my god, that's going to be great. Okay, hold on. Hold on, where is it? Oh, let's see. I'm just gonna grab all of these dyes, sure. I don't know what I'm gonna want to look like. General purpose metallic dye, that'll be useful for something, I'm sure. Alright, let's go. We're gonna, first, like, 20 minutes of this stream is just gonna, like, even longer than 20 minutes is just gonna be me just making a glam, like a couple glams. Alright, what can I dye this? What does this look like yellow with everything else? Oh, that's all. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so... Oh my god. Okay, we're not doing that, no. No, that's not happening. I wish you could see it with all the, like... I guess you can after you can reflect it. I don't have that dye. I have... Oh my god, what is this gonna look like? Let's see. Jesus. You know what? You know what? Why not? Why not this? Is anyone gonna tell me I can't wear this? The answer is no. No one's gonna tell me I can't wear this. This is gonna be it. There we go. First glam. Oh, what would the jacket look dyed red too? Hold on. Let me just see. Let me just see. What does that look like? Oh my god. No, that's too red. That's like... Yo, we're not doing that. Nope, we're not doing that. Yes, discard the changes, please. And this I'll probably just, like, change out the bottoms or something. Cargo pants. Boots, probably. Oh wait, those are the boots I was wearing, just not dyed. Oh god. Not that. Not that either. I don't have a lot of good boots in my glam dresser, especially not for, like, dudes. This is what you get for, like, make it... You know what? That doesn't look too bad, but those are only for ninja. Okay. See, but the rest of the metallic... The metal plates clash with the rest of this glam. That's the problem. Race over boots. I don't really like the fluff on the race guard boots. I wish they didn't have that. Like, these would be such cool boots if they didn't have those little, like, tufts of fluff. And it makes me sad. Those I already tried on. Those also have metal plates. Those are ridiculous looking. Do I have anything better? Well, that's better, but that's a white mage thing. Does that look like? I don't love it. I don't love it. Let's see. Why not the all red? All the red? Because it's just, I have to look at this character. I have to be the... I'm gonna be stuck looking at... You know what? You know what? Sure. Let's go jeans. Jeans looks natural. Can I dye these jeans a color that looks a little bit... Not red again. Good God. What do these look like white? Reflect? Oh, that looks better. And then keep the boots. Either keep the boots... I can keep the boots black. Black boots on this. Doesn't look that bad. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna save that. There, we have 2 glams. I'm gonna do another thing just in case I... Well, what am I gonna... I'm gonna change this glam too, so I can use this glam later as well. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's just what we're gonna do. We're just gonna use the Scion Adventure stuff to make that look better, but then keep everything else the same. Alright, there we go. So we've got some fabulous, absolutely fabulous glams here. So let me make sure I'm wearing all the recommended gear for Machinist. We're gonna glam to this. Look how fabulous I look. Look at this. I'm ready. I am ready to forge ahead. I'm ready to forge ahead, guys. This is what we're doing. Also, is this one of the ones with the visor? Nope. Nope, it's not. Okay. I wasn't sure if I could wear the goggles, like, on top of my head. But, there we go. It doesn't even matter. We're forging ahead in style. Okay. So, there we go. There we go. There we go. Got it. Alright. It's very rare that they allow head goggles, yeah. Now, I was told that there would be a visitor waiting for me. Someone very special. But I do not know if she is here. Oh, well. It's fine. Nope. I don't know if, I don't know if my lovely wife is actually here. She messaged me and was like, I'm waiting for you outside the in-room. But it doesn't look like that's the case, unfortunately. Oh, I would have liked to show her my absolutely fabulous bunny boy. She's already seen that I've fanted. In fact, she right now is also a bunny boy. So, but I don't know. I thought she was waiting on me. That's a bit unfortunate. I would have liked to. Because Monica won't be able to be on like in stream because obviously I'm going to be doing like a bunch of Endwalker spoilers. So would have liked to see her beforehand. I thought she was waiting on me, but I suppose not. Maybe I took too long trying to come up with ridiculous glams. Or maybe she checked out stream, saw this, and just left. Also possible. But yeah, so no, I know. That was a joke. I know my lovely wife Monica would never do that. She would wait outside the inn and disagree with me. She wouldn't just run off. All right, well. So you know I've unlocked the first dungeon if you ever get that far, Salt. Okay, sounds good. I will probably get that far, but I don't. I mean, the fact I don't know how long it is until the first dungeon, but like I can't imagine not streaming for quite some time tonight. So. Of course, just making sure you know where assistance be. Thank you. Thank you, Naku. That would be very much appreciated. Oh my god, that looks so cool. I do want to pick up Reaper. But obviously I won't be able to go through the story with Reaper. And I want to go through the story on my main anyway. So let's go. The next ship to sail. Back to Mordona. Such a classic going back to Mordona. Feels like I said, it was really like nostalgic, like because obviously when you were in the first, the quests were all like based in the Crystarium, right? And so you weren't going back to Mordona the entire time until like the post expansion, and then you just get back here and you're like, oh man, this just feels right. Also, there will be a bit of drinking. I don't want to get, like, hammered. Because, obviously, I want to experience the story, like, not plastered. But I will be drinking a little bit. I do have some beer. And some rum for rum and cokes. But I will be metering my alcohol intake. But it's a celebration. We've been waiting on this for a while. There we go. It's so weird. It's so weird being a funny boy. Like it's like, okay, it feels cool when I'm running around like this. But then like just coming back here and imagining doing the story as a bunny boy. Maybe I should have waited. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is just like canonically this is all happening with my cat girl. Just yeah, but you remembering you were a cat. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Where's Chestnut weapon cut? Horse Chet. Sure. Moodsky, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Here we go, story time. Also, let me know if the music's too quiet. Let's take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand will, with the the crisis at... Oh, shit, hold on. Yes. Disable that, please. Damn, how do I go? I can't go back. It was something about the crisis at hand or whatever. It's probably just recapping what we already know. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Ehrenwald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. My god, I look amazing. Like, I don't even think this is a bad outfit. Like, I just think it's, ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, it works as an outfit. It's just, very flamboyant, I guess. Which is entirely what I was going for, to be fair. Yeah, while these threats close to home are of a paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telafroi are under the leadership of Fendaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosia Galvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he has reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. It's close to flamboyant, I guess. As well, okay, it's like it's almost flamboyant, but it's not as flamboyant as you can go. It's just like it's like skirting the line between reasonable and flamboyant, while also still being ridiculous, which is what I love about it. But since that's the capital has probably seen the worst of it for a good while there. It saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog. The air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telafroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way into Sharlayan, I'm sure of it. Master Fortunalt's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Cryo. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Ah. The music! The music! You're to head to Limsa Lemons and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. That's the song they used for the job action trailer. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Valdesian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Yes! Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. The music. Please, is the music too quiet, guys? Do I need to turn the music up? Do I need to crank that shit? I will absolutely crank that shit. Yes. What was I doing? To Limsa Lemenza. We're going to Sharlayan, boys. Let's go. Okay. So. Bone! Bone, thank you so much for the tier 1 gifts. Gift sub? It's not a gift sub. Only here for a minute to not get spoilers, but hope you're having a great stream. I'm having a fantastic stream so far. 1 second, Bone. Thank you for the 7 months, by the way. I was about to say that, but then I got distracted in reading what you were saying. 1 second before I'm not going to spoil anything, but I did want to let you know that I have temporarily fantasied to a bunny boy because I'm ridiculous and I look ridiculous and it's amazing. I just thought you should know that. But yes, thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for stopping by. I totally get that you can't stick around for spoiler reasons, but the bunny boy arc, yes. This is not canon to actually. This is not canon to actual Mootski lore, like at all. But I just really wanted to be a bunny boy. Lurk, yep. All right, take care. We are going to set off on our journey. So thank you for stopping by. I totally understand that people need to avoid my stream for spoilers, so that does not offend me in the slightest. So, thank you so much for stopping by. I won't spoil anything, but for right now. But we are about to get back into the story. So, take care. Have a good night. Have a good lurk. Good luck. And yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna keep going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. There's a lot of everyone. What you Stola have to say? Might have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlian is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. This is really like us. It's like, this is like, okay, so you know what this is? This is when you have, like, all of your friends are from a place, like, and they move to your area, and, like, they keep talking about how awesome it was. It's like this is gonna be this might be a very Florida thing, but it's like, there's a lot of people who moved here from New York, right? Because they just got sick of the cold, and they're like, let's go to somewhere warm. Or a lot of, like, people's parents who did. So there's a lot of, like, growing up, when I was in school, like, all of my friends were like, at least half of them were like, oh yeah, we lived in New York, we were from New York, or not half, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but there's like a good majority of people were like, oh yeah, like, we're from New York, and even my parents are from New York, so it's literally like hearing all your friends talk about this place that you've never been to, and now you're finally going there. That's what this feels like, because it's like, all of these people are like, yeah, Charlian, we grew up in Charlian, we studied in Charlian, we're like Charlian scholars, and now it's like, now we're finally going there, and it's like, oh man, and it's gonna suck, because they're being, like, dumb over there. Actually, it's gonna be awesome. I'm going to live in the library. I think I mentioned that in one of my videos, when they finally announced we were going to Charlotte. I was like, I'm just gonna, like, go to their library and just, like, live there forever. Imagine all of the lore. Imagine if I was there in real life and I could just pick all the books off the shelves and read them. If there isn't like books about lore stuff in the library, I'm gonna be a bit sad. Like, if you can't, like, at least browse a little bit. Like, even if it's just like, or just like NPCs with dialogue with, like, lore stuff, that would be enough for me. I need lore, man. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage and the fee's non-refundable. Tataru always being like, oh yeah. Worried about the money. As is her wont. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Non-refundable, so you gotta go. But I have 5 million gil, I can pay you back. You're getting on that stupid boat.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule. Or so I'm told.
Voice acting, yes. Okay.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Was waiting for it to kick in.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
Pretty sure he hasn't left Ishgard.
Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
I love it how he still didn't answer the question.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
There's just something about my character's, like, stony expression with those glasses, with those shades. Like, because they don't even look like goggles. They just look like ridiculous shades. And just like, yep. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
We get to hear Hoary Boulder. He has a voice, guys.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
They have voices. We've known them so long, and now we get to hear them. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. No, it is actually like
We're to assist
this.
the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
I'm not even joking. It's like, it's really... It feels like they are doing that thing where they're like, these are characters you've known for so long, here, have them. Like, not have them, but like have... Like, we are going to give them all, like, a part in this story. Because this is, like... I like to think of them as Scion B team. Yeah. The Scion B team.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Flamine? I have never pronounced that right. If that's how that's supposed to be pronounced, I have never once pronounced that right.
We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn We'll do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
It's time.
It is time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Hello, Emmett.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
I kind of like to think that Emmett's just kind of haunting us. Like, just like... begrudgingly, like...
And there, in the depths where souls and stars...
Oh.
Truth.
Whoops. I tabbed out and it cut out the voice, my bad. For a split second. Hold on. There we go. Was trying to fix something. Yeah, I like to think Emmett's just like kind of haunting us, being like... He's just sitting there like, I kind of want them to succeed, but I also kind of want them to fail. Like, just kind of like... I know the feel of Emmett, yeah. Answers.
Here. Feel. Think.
Can I trust you, Heidelin? I don't know if I can trust you. I'm being real suspicious of you.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I have never once been called an earlier riser. That is not true.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
First the inn room, now the boat. What is this with us getting haunted by these expansions?
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Are you supposed to be Heidelin?
Hear, feel, think.
Or...
And thus do we meet face to face at last.
I
My
don't know.
warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh, you can say it. You can just come right out and say it. Oh, wow. I can't not. I have to. I've been saying it like, I can trust your words no longer.
You have visited the first. You have every right to say that. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
When you say what Heidelin has always been, are you Venat? Please tell me this is Venat.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Wait. Her chest. Her chest. Look, she has a mask. Look at the mask. She has one of the masks. She has one of the ancient's masks. I mean, it's like, it's got like the decoration on it, but like, that's, oh, I just noticed that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh dear, what does this mean? Wow, it blends in, because it's just white, but it's definitely one of their masks. And she's still wearing the robes, too.
What is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
That's really cool.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
A promise? What? What promise?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
See, we still don't know enough about, like, Heidelin's summoning.
Keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
She did the thing! She did the thing! She did the Heidelin thing! She did the thing that they all do! The, like, hand on the chest thing that, like, the Venat does it, and Minfilia did it, and, Reen does it. They all do it. It's the connection that they all have. And it is from Heidelin. Or it's from... Yeah, Yeah, she did the thing.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
That's the best way to phrase it. Exactly.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
It's kind of like how okay, so this is the thing that was pointed out. It's like Y'shtola
The sleepers have arisen.
Hythlodaeus, and that
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Y'shtola, Hythlodaeus, and that one ancient that was talking to Venat, like
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
in that group of like 12, they all do the thing where they like do the head tilt chin thing, where they raise their hand to their chin.
As Sir Estinian saith, forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast...
Yeah, like the think emote. They all do that same thing.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper.
And I feel like there's a connection between them. My theory is that Hythlodaeus was one of the people that brought Hylian into existence.
Wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
I'm gonna wait till after the cutscene to talk about this. But yes. There's so many hunt marks that I just have to pass by since I can't fight them yet. Oof. Big oof. Oh, the moon. Ah, the title screen. There we go. Endwalker, boys. Let's go.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Ala Megan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Old Charlian. Oh, chills.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Okay, real quick, what I was talking about is, Hydaelyn, if you go back to when, Venat was talking to that group of the other 12, it's Venat and the other 12, ancients, right? And they're talking about summoning Hydaelyn to put an end to, like, Zodiark and the Convocation's plans. There is one person among them who does the head tilt thing, when talking to Venat. And that same person seems to be the one that was talking about getting Azem on board with them, which makes me theorize that the person who was talking about it was actually Hythlodaeus, because Hythlodaeus would have inner knowledge of the workings of the Convocation, and also would be would know Azem, right? Like, because they're friends. So would be able to be in a position to be like, hey, Azem, you should join this group that we're doing this thing with. Only then for Azem to be like, no, I'm not doing that either. So that is kind of a bit... It's a bit of a fringe theory. I don't know if that's gonna actually be the case. But there's a... It's like the loosest connection between them. I do also like to think, though, that Hythlodaeus, one of Hythlodaeus... Like, another personal theory of mine from the same kind of connection animation thing is that Hythlodaeus is Ystola's shard. Like, or Ystola is Hythlodaeus' shard. The reason why I think that is because, one, they do the same animation, but also, interestingly enough, and I don't know why have no idea why they would do this, they have Hythlodaeus talking to the Warrior of Light, and both times you're separated from the other Scions, and the second time is after you rescue, Ystola, and Ystola's like, okay, let me go fetch my things, and then we can return to the surface, because you're, like, underwater in the Anteater. Not the Academia or Anteater, it's the other one. And, and, like, Hythlodaeus is talking to you, and finishes talking to you, and disappears right as Ystola comes up, and she's like, oh, is something the matter? What's going on? And it's like, and then your character's just like, no, nothing, we're good. And, like, that's probably just a coincidence. It probably has nothing to do with it, but it just reminds me of that whole, like, you never see them in the same room at the same time kind of thing, you know, that whole joke. But, like, I can't help but think it was intentional. Like, it just feels so intentional, especially with the animation connection. So those are two of my not headcanons, those are two of my theories, neither of which may be true. Both of which probably aren't. But we'll see.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie Orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
I know a bit of Charlian astrology, if that counts.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Oh, paperwork, god damn it.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Yes! I love these little callbacks to, like, things like, oh yeah, Graha is a student of Baldessian.
The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Are they trolling us? Yasola's name has been voice acted in cutscenes before, and they haven't pronounced it like that.
Linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
I bet you I'm on the list for, like, dangerous individuals that definitely should not be allowed into Sharlayan. They're like, oh, isn't that person that... Oh, no. Wait, no, we're not letting this happen. Get the fuck out. We're gonna have to leave and come back, aren't we?
And Alize Leveilleur.
Like, we have to be on some sort of watch list.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Oh, wow. Okay. Not even gonna keep that a family matter, huh?
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
God damn. What the fuck, dude?
I shall keep that in mind.
Just like, yeah, immediately steps off the boat. Hey, guys, I fucking disowned my kids. Just to everyone.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Mutsuki Yuko, adventurer extraordinaire, and bunny boy. What if I just say champion of Eorzea? That's probably... I want to pick this so bad. I want to pick it so bad, but I can't. Because But that's not what I would... It's so dumb. That's so dumb to just, like... They're gonna flip. The rest of the scions are gonna flip. We said not to, like... Oh, what should I do? Okay. No. I'm gonna pick it, but... You know what? I'm picking it because I'm the bunny boy. This isn't canon. Mutsuki would be smart about this. Okay, canon Mutsuki would be very smart about this. Bunny boy Mutsuki would absolutely just... Sure.
And it is a title well earned, I can assure you.
An adventurer by trade is what your documentation indicates. No mention of this particular title. Self-appointed, I take it? Either way, your employer seems willing to vouch for your character, so I shall, albeit reluctantly, grant you entry. Champion.
Listen, sometimes you gotta talk yourself up on your resume.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
What? What? Was Wormblood an alias that you get if you're the Azure Dragoon? I thought your name was Estinian Wormblood. I guess Wormblood would.
At least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
I do suppose that Wormblood would be a fitting. I don't know if he changed his name or if like that was his original name and then Wormblood is the name he took up when he became the Azure Dragoon and now he's dropping it again because that would make sense because like the thing was it wasn't the thing that Estinian lost his family and that's when he became the Azure Dragoon. Like he lost his entire family. So it would make sense for him to want to like distance himself from his family and just like be like, you know what, I'm the Azure Dragoon, okay, fuck it, Wormblood, right? And then like when he finally drops it, he's like, you know what, I'm not Wormblood anymore. I'm gonna go back to using my family name. I could see that being a thing. But goddamn, that came out of nowhere. Estinian being unemployed.
If you'll allow me... My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you all seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Hey, look, someone who wants to get banned. There we go. Congratulations. What?
My welcome includes a
generous
salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I clicked ban on the other window and that considered me tabbed out, so the BGM didn't pause, but all the other sounds did, and the voice acting disappeared. And for a second there, I thought that was just a weird choice in the game where the, oh man, it's Mason. I'm gonna go over here and. Oh wait, is that Nash right next to? Okay, so. Alright, there we go. Don't want to delay the story too much, but I did want to say hi to a couple of friends. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming to port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Prowl sweeps the island with a speculative look. I thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Mutsuki and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit, and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I must propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldesian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, and a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. What's Urianja gonna do? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh... Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Mutsuki, Charlian awaits. Alright, Raha, what we doing? After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you? Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Graha is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryo. Okay, that's interesting. Was not expecting that. All set, then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe of the west side of the harbor. Kryla is now also accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand and speak with Kryla at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may... What's with these low-res... Look how low-res this, like, preview image is. Look at that. While you're accompanied, you may also encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of conversation. Wait, so there's hidden lore? I have to go exploring for hidden lore? Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh man, okay. Okay, this is exciting. This is exciting. Okay, hold on. First of all. I thought I just saw a... There's a thing here, so let's go here, guys. Discuss the storage facility. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian in the same way it is in Eorzea. Something tells me that's not exactly going to happen. This place is called the Peristyle, and it's the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but it also supplies that further Charlian's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Oh, pardon me. Oh, there's the Aetherite. I was like, I saw an Aetherite shard somewhere. I'm not going to use it, obviously, but attuning to it will be fine. I wouldn't be able to use it anyway, because I can't teleport anywhere else. There's another bonus lore. Bonus lore, yes. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliac Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. This one, Thaliac was chosen. I always call it. I always used to call him like Thaliac, but it's Thaliac, apparently. Was chosen as her patron deity. It was more of a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Asgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliac. As a student of Baldesian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Nice. And yes, it is a very standout statue. And pretty amazing. You can go in... Oh, can you go up it? Can you go up the statue? Is it like the Statue of Liberty? Ryo! And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so, the last stand came to be. As its name implies, it's the sole dedicated outpost to fine dining in Charlian. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, though not that I've ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha, but surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. I totally forgot that both Graha, Tia, and obviously Kryl, because she's Kryl Baldezian, were both members of the students of Baldezian, so they both know each other, like, and their past. It's like, I hope Kryl has a lot of juicy past details on, like, Graha, like she does with Alphino. That would be amazing. Please tell me we get more of those. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side, to this side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Pardon me. There's a... Oh, while we're here. I'm looking for more of those circles. Before I do that, are there any more... Is there any more bonus lore? I don't see any more bonus lore. I'll go back. An unusual shape, isn't it? Oh, the Aetheryte, yeah. I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads north to the Agora, Charlian's largest market. Also, do give me 1 second, guys. I will, 1, be right back, and 2, I need to turn the fan on in my room because it is warm. I will be right back. I am back. Give me 1 second. There we go. Now that I turn the fan on, I bet you it's gonna get kind of cold in here, and I'm gonna have to get up again to put on a jacket. But it's too warm without the airflow. I did a tune, right? Okay, I did. Making sure I wasn't being silly. Let's see. Where... Oh, there's a blue circle. Cool. That's the entrance to the confluence. Hold on. Let's see. Can I turn? I can't turn around. I have no doubt that their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest that you remember the way here. Oh, very cool. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. Wait a minute. Hold on. What do you mean we're reimbursed? Tataru, why have you never told me this? Where's my free teleportation fees? Okay, it looks like we've got the markets here. Oh, hey. Oh, what is this? Who are you? I can't even talk to you. What is this? Is this like a newsstand? This is a newsstand with actual books in it. What? Cry will explain. These little open-air book stalls are so uniquely Sharlayan. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Sharlayan is like the best place ever. What the fuck? You just have stalls where you can just buy books? Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. That's okay, Grahatia. We can come back for the books. I'm with you, buddy. I want to read books. I saw someone with the Y. I guess there's a lot. Maybe there's a lot of like Y clan members in Sharlayan. Because Yustola did say that like she has kin here, so. And it wasn't just Matoya. That would make sense. It's the book stand I already saw. There's another one. Who are you? Welcome to Toffwib's Toms. Toffwib's Tomes. My bookstore may not be the biggest, but every volume you see is a carefully selected treasure. Browse it at your leisure. And don't forget our modest range of sundry goods. What are these guys doing? Aw, you can't actually browse it. Skywatcher. What's that over there? What are you guys doing? Aetherite crystals. That gate's closed. Oh, that's the one I already went to. I'm not seeing another blue circle, so... Well... Cryo. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. I would very much like to, Am I overselling it? Whoops. Am I overselling it? On a much more serious note. On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. You know what's really cool? When you were being shown around the Crystarium, it was Grahatia was the one showing you around, And now Graha T is like on the tour with you, like again. I think that's just really cool. So stairs. What was the stairs? Where are we going? Intimidating looking stairs? What? I'm assuming this is absolutely not the right... Oh, it's up there. Hold on, wait, what? How do you get up there? Where's the stairs up that way? I'll find out. We got this. Oh, here. The Archon's design. I hope there's a blue circle up here and I'm not going to just run all the way over here for no reason. It'd be mean if they put... well, you can't actually go in that house. I was going to say, it'd be mean if they put like a blue circle in one of these houses. That you can't just immediately see. You have to go into it. Oh, that would be so mean. The game wouldn't do that. The game wouldn't do that. Maybe the game would do that. I think it's safe to say that there's nothing over there. I don't think that this game is being mean and hiding blue circles like places that they shouldn't be. Like places that are so far out of where you need to go. If it is, I'm gonna be mad, and I'm also going to like... They wouldn't do that. They might do that. They wouldn't do that. I'm trying to convince myself that I don't gotta like waste a bunch of time exploring the entire like area with these people. Not that I don't like spending time with Cryo and Graha, but I knew I missed one going a weird way. Yeah, they like to put these in the like middle of the path. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphanium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Valiek's divine Ur. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. I know this is probably just part of the lore, and it was always going to be part of the lore. But I just can't help but think of that they added that little extra bit of dialogue. Yeah, there's fountains everywhere here. It's normal. It's just like a little nod to the infamous fountain rant. Just... How is there water continuously coming out of that? That thing, it's completely unrealistic. In a fantasy world when fountains exist in real life. Just forever fountain rant, yeah. I like to think it's a little nod to that, just a little bit of a... that's just, it's so good. I was so tempted. I didn't have time to do it, but oh my god, I was really tempted to start writing out, like, to do an entire lore video on fountains. Like, just completely serious, straight up. Just be like, yeah. So fountains, oh shit, I skipped through dialogue, my bad. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Although the stage ascents evolved into console chambers, the nature of the lore video on fountains. Yeah, just like explain how they work and like give different theories of how they work. Just complete snark. But by the time I thought about the idea, it was already like kind of, it wasn't like a current event thing anymore. It was just a funny joke, and I was like, yeah. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community. The Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would be object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Ooh, pardon me. That was a big burp. At Journey's End. Nope. Before we go there, what? Oh my god. Why is that so cool? Why is Reaper allowed to have such a cool gap closer? Also, do you guys remember how they said they were going to fix how teleportation works? Do you guys remember that? Because I remember that. I remember when they said that they were going to fix how, not like teleportation, but they like ground targeting for teleports. I remember when they said they were going to fix this. They didn't fix it. They didn't do shit with it. Lurk, leaving a lurk, Upu. Thank you. Thank you, Mochi, for the lurk. Thanks for stopping by and supporting the stream. They didn't fix it at all. They didn't do anything. I'm upset. I'm not that upset, but I'm a little upset. Oh wait, where's my outfit from before? What was I wearing before? This isn't what I was wearing before. Oh, I hadn't saved the glamour plate. Okay, hold on. I need to do this. I need to do that, and I need to gear set list, glamour plate. Did you get the Reaper's weapon for the collector's edition? I should have. Hold on. Let me see. I don't have Reaper right now, so. But hold on, let's see. Okay, you don't think we got this? Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait, was I supposed to have them already? Yeah, I haven't seen anything in my mail yet either. But I did buy the collector's edition. I bought the physical collector's edition because I really wanted the Azem pin. I really wanted that Azem pin. And the other stuff was really cool too. But if I'm going to be serious, like, I would have bought it for just the Azem pin. Salt? What do you mean, salt? I found the set. It's a setting. Okay, hold on. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nunkreps built their first home. In present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be entertaining and enlightening, and an enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Ooh, pardon me. Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path. Oh my god, I just remembered something. Hold on, I forgot to set the mood. First of all, I should probably also put on a jacket because it is getting kind of cold. Give me a couple seconds, guys. I hate how finicky my room is. Wait, is this the one? Hold on. That's not right. This should have something in it. Where's the... Where? Hold on. Give me another second, guys. I'll be right. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. Where did the thing go? What? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I was, interesting. I had somewhere a box with something I wanted to use for stream. Well, that did not work. It's not important. I'll find it later. I'll find it for next stream. I'm going to be streaming more Endwalker. I'm going to be doing Endwalker streams a bunch. Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aethery Plaza. Correct. After you, Mootski. What did Raha just say? I was not paying attention. This is why I'm bad with directions. If you explain directions on how to get somewhere to me, I just like zone out and then don't do it. Have I already... Okay. That's the Journey's End. Hold on. I'm assuming this big mansion is the Levier mansion. And I'm assuming... given that there's a bunch of people there that eventually we're going to visit the Levier mansion and possibly punch Fortunald in the face like he fucking deserves. Somewhere around here I have a, and this is gonna sound ridiculous, but it's true, I have a Y'shtola scented candle. Like, I bought these candles from this one candle maker, and it's called, the name of the candle is called Ether Sight, and it's supposed to be like themed on Y'shtola. I'm dropping some frames. What's going on here? Please don't do that. Okay, we're good. Right, we crossed this bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheray Plaza. Charlian is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residencies. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. I'm assuming that means that I just came from there. I'm assuming that means that the twins went to a private school. Either that or they were homeschooled by, you know, only the best sage and mage, I guess. I don't know what he would be called, but only like the greatest like Charlian sage that's ever existed in this generation, or technically the last generation. Have I been here? I have. Okay, we're good. Is there any more? I'm looking for more circles. Archon's design. There we go. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldesion Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back, and I brought Moonski and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Moonski. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Oh my god. Ojika Sunjika? It's been an age. God, Lalafell names. Allow me to introduce Ojika Tsunjika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldesion. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Oh, that's the lady from the Eureka questline, right? The, like, sour... with a sour attitude? Oh, yes, Eureka. Yes, it was. Okay. I was like... I saw him, and I'm like... He looks familiar, but I know it's not the same person. Yeah, sour lady. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of All served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Maybe I should slow down. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophoroi fall. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself home. Ah, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn. You may be assured. Just simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might well last into the following morning. Graha, I'm pretty sure that's called a sleep. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully, the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you at the main hall. Oh, jeez. Where's the quest? Also, someone I haven't seen in, like, ages. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Oh, what is it? What do the inns look at the Andron? This is not an inn room. Graha, you may have sold it a little bit. It's not just a little more well equipped than the average inn room. This is what? Only in Charlian will every inn room come with your own personal microscope and chemistry set. Or alchemy set, I guess it would be. Oh hey, my own personal supply of ether crystals. I can summon a primal in here. Oh hey, there's more of them. Okay, we can definitely summon a primal now. Oh, look how many. Okay, guys, are you asking for it? I could summon a primal in here if I wanted to, right? I could do that. I'll summon my catgirl self as a primal. This is the kitchen. It's all sink. No wonder all your meals taste like garbage. You cook on a sink. That makes no sense. What is that? There's apple. There's this. Okay. Can we just appreciate the stereotypical apple and bread combo in that bag? It's like you've got the bread loaf sticking out, the apple there. That is classic. That is classic. That's classic cartoon shopping right there. What is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be... Hold on. No, hold on. Let's just appreciate this, okay? Right? Let's appreciate this. You have the glamour dresser. That's gotta be there. I don't know what this is. Storage, probably. But there's a ladder to where? Where does that lead? It doesn't lead to anywhere. What's up there? I can't climb this ladder. What's up there on that shelf? How do you get up there? Oh, is that what the ladder's for? Oh, that's what the ladder's for. You move the ladder, you climb to grab stuff on the shelf. Okay, never mind. I won't make fun of the fact that there's a ladder to literally nowhere because it's just leaning against the wall. That's just ladder storage. What the hell's that? What? That's clearly Ifrit, but is that supposed to be like... Hold on, what is that? Yeah, that's... I think that says the Bowl of Embers. If I'm not mistaken. There's a chalkboard. There's a chalkboard. Guys, okay, this in-room is amazing. Okay, look how much of this in-room is devoted to, like, there's all these library books. There's literally an alchemy set. There's ether crystals. There's books. There's a scroll. This is all study stuff. And then your boat. Then there's, I guess, a meeting table or stuff like that, whatever that's for. So you have all of this space devoted to like study and academy, and there's another blackboard up here, and then this sad little thing is both your because I have to imagine this isn't just the kitchen. This is also where you bathe. So it's like you have this tiny basin for washing yourself and cooking. All your cooking needs, all your bathing needs, isolated to this little thing. Because there's towels here too. So like this has to be where you bathe. So it's like you've got this little area devoted to both cooking and bathing, and then all of this area for study. The Charlians have their priorities straight. I'm just gonna say that. I didn't actually need to come in here for the quest. I just did because I was having fun. What does Gra have to say? Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It is not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell on. If we are to create a future for the students of Aldesian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. The Charlian priorities feel so odd for the study of culinary arts. That's the thing, like, cooking is both an art and a science, and I feel like at least more than one single Charlian would have wanted to study that a little bit better. God, that was awful. I opened a beer and it was getting warm. And warm beer is awful. Cryo. Oh. I love it how not even the Charlenes know what Ilsabard looks like. Okay, how much lore is there here? The Crystal Tower. Oh my god, there's Az's Law. I don't recognize that. I might be being silly. What is this? So apparently the Charlenes are studying the Tesseract. That's Allegan. That's Allegan. That's Allegan. I call it the Ether Cube. Yeah. That's actually also probably Garlean. Not Garlean. That's also probably Charlean. Not Charlean. Allegan, because it looks like the. Oh, is that the thing that Graha used that one time? Because I remember he had like a weird cube thing that he used one time to like do a thing, and I think it might have looked like that. Razor Saw, thank you for the 2 months at tier 1. Thank you for the resub, man. How's it going? Hope you're enjoying the stream. I don't know if you know much about this game. We're going through the story. We're having a bunch of good time. Here's a map of just the Far East. Oh my god, Razor Saw. Razor Saw! Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. That's awesome. Congratulations, Skywater Blaze, Hugh Games, Mowsy87, Waddlevania, and Cash Nomenon for the gift subs. That is awesome. Thank you so much, man. That's really cool. What's up, Salt? What's up, Razor? Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Good to have you here, man. We're just doing some. Oh, this is the Moogle, not Moogle creation myth, but the Moogle. This is how Moogles got to the 12's because that's Great King Moggle, and then he's holding the rope that they used to climb down to the 12's. That's cool. What is this? Is that what this says? God, I can't read. Wait, what? What is that? That looks like a Sin Eater. What is this? Or is that's oh no, that's supposed to be Garuda. That's Garuda, because I can see their claws and the yeah, okay, this is like a stylized version of Garuda. I'm having so much fun just looking around, seeing what's left up. Looks like the Sea of Clouds. Kind of looks like Aerie from Bravely Default. It does. Yeah. No, I see that. Oh, is this supposed to be I was gonna say, yeah, the map for FC airships, yeah. The expedition map. What a classic. I love it how they always reuse the same graphic too. It's always this one. Every time. I am intimately familiar with this map and the map of the 3 Great Continents. I use them in my videos all the time. Sometimes I won't have like a thing to oh, there's a star map. That's cool. That's neat. Probably for their Charlean astrology. But yeah, like, I'm intimately familiar. Sometimes when I don't have, like, because, like, sometimes I have to talk about things that I... What is this? That's really cool. I don't know what that is, but it's cool. It's like a floating island thing. But yeah, sometimes when I'm doing my lore videos, I won't have, like, footage for something. So, like, all I can do is just, like, pan over the map of Eorzea while I'm talking and hope that that's entertaining enough. Because it's like, what am I supposed to do if I don't have a like, how am I supposed to depict, like, I don't know, the freaking... I mean, sometimes I can get creative with, other things, like I did with the Automore, I think it was. The big one with the big one between Alamigo and Gridania that kind of spiraled out of control. Climbing furniture, are you okay? Hiya, happy evening. Thank you, Linda. Welcome. I am perfectly fine. I'm having a great time. I used to be like, I mean, obviously, as you can see from my model, I'm a cat girl. I have temporarily fantasiaed to this fantastic bunny boy, but that's not permanent. But temporarily. But I still have some of my cat girl instincts, like jumping on all the furniture. But thank you. Okay, let's proceed. Let us proceed with the story. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Let's get down to business. Sorry. That was the first thing I thought of.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Are you liking the story? I haven't experienced much of the story so far, but I am definitely liking the setting. I've been just kind of enjoying Sharlayan as a thing this entire time because it's Sharlayan. We're finally here. Yeah. So yeah, I'm enjoying the story so far. I'm having a lot of fun.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
It's the colors, the buildings, the design. I love how they added that little detailing because, like, Graha was like, hey, I kind of designed the Crystarium. I kind of based the Crystarium off of this. And you can feel that. Like, you can feel that there's, like, definitely some Sharlayan inspiration in the architecture. Music, ooh boy. Oh yeah, it's the music's gonna get even better, I'm sure.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
You were so calming I fell asleep last night? Oh. Oh, whoops.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Before I even click, I know exactly what's going to happen. I'm going to click this bubble. The camera is going to point to me, and every single other scion is going to look directly at me.
Assuming we
Or at least Y'shtola.
to pursue both of Krau's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in
Close enough. Hey, Ira. Welcome. Welcome to be experiencing the story for the first time.
Given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results.
I mean, Y'shtola might as well be every other scion. But the investigation. I didn't read this. I was talking over it. I'm silly, but I wasn't because I was saying hi to Ira. Hi, Ira. Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. that was instinctual. That was an instinctual hi to Ira. But yes, hi, Ira. I may need to come to you for the lore skinny afterward. You already know. Hire is now required of anyone I speak to. Good. Well, I'm glad I'm fulfilling that requirement dutifully. Also, you might have noticed, or maybe you haven't noticed, but
it is quite the quandary.
I have gone bunny boy temporarily.
Common one. Our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
You look really good. I don't blame you. Oh yeah. Also, look at that fantastic outfit.
As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian.
Late 80s
I should
biker
also
bone.
like to
Hell
steal
yeah.
the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
How's Machinist been treated thus far? I don't know. Because here's the thing, right? Like, the stat squish has really, like, the stat squish has made things really weird to, like, feel... I don't know if you heard that, but I need to take care of something real quick. Give me 1 second. Son of a bitch. No, stay. What? No? Okay, hold on. Yeah. No. There. I'm good. Something fell. No, we didn't have a spill, just something behind me fell, and I had to take care of it real quick. We're good. Clean up on aisle salt, yeah. So, the thing about Machinist is I can't tell, because it looks like... If you look just at the potency numbers, it kind of looks like Machinist... If you look at just, like, the potency changes on Machinist stuff, like, every class got, like, basically a potency decrease. Probably because of the stat squish. But if you look at Machinist, it looks like it's worse than the other classes. But that's really hard to, like, tell. And other than that, like, the class hasn't... I mean, at 80, it's still basically the same. So. Like, they haven't done anything to it. But...
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
But if you look at just the numbers, it kind of looks like Machinist got a nerf, which is a really weird decision. I hope it does the good. Yeah, I hope it does good deeps. The problem with Machinist before was that it did good DPS, it just didn't do enough. I wonder how soon we'll have ACT. I would love to have access to ACT and know the numbers better. I think that's like, because I'm not a DPS theory guy. Like, I can't crunch the numbers and do that stuff. Like, that's all over my head. So I'm the lore guy. So when I see all I know is that, like, looking at, like, the numbers to numbers comparison to the other, even the other range classes and how their potencies have changed, Machinist looks like it got worse. Like, they lowered it more, which looks on the surface like a nerf, and I don't know if it is, and I don't want to say it definitely is, but I kind of feel like it is, and I feel like that was the wrong move and also a weird move, because why would you nerf the one class that does selfish DPS? Any self-heal buff on Machinist? No. I don't... Honestly, I don't want that... Well, self-heal maybe, but, like... I don't really want them to give Machinist, like, support stuff, you know? Gunbreaker, Sage, Reaper, Machinist. We pushed the last boss so fast we literally skipped 2 phases, ignored ads. Yeah, like I said... I'm not a theory crafter on that kind of stuff. I have no idea if what the numbers are on that one. Maybe Machinist didn't get a buff. Maybe Machinist didn't get a nerf. Maybe it got a buff. But it just, all of their potencies look like they went down so far. Like, the most ridiculous ones to me were like Air Anchor and Drill going down from 700 to like 550 in potency. And those are its like big, too hard-hitting things. So, when, like, that seems really severe. That might just be because of the stat squish. I don't know. But that seems, like, really harsh compared to... Yeah, that's an effect. Exactly. So that's the thing. I don't know at all what... And, like, all of their things got, like, lower potencies, too. Like, every... Consistency. Like, Heat Blast has a lower potency. All of their 1-2-3 combo, every single one has a lower potency. And it's, like... It's usually by more than the other classes got... Like, because, like I said, all of the classes, if you look at all the potencies before and after, all of the classes got, like, reduced potencies, it looks like. Pretty much. Which is, like I said, part of the stat squish. But, like, Machinist looks like it got it so much worse. That it makes me feel really sad. Because I'm like, it looks like a nerf. It looks like a really bad nerf. And I'm like, or not really bad nerf, but just a nerf at all. And it's like, Machinist didn't need one.
Will make the journey to Thavna. Thoughts? Objections?
And it doesn't help that I can't, because I can't compare either, because it's like I can't just be like, oh, well, before I was pulling this much DPS, now I'm pulling this much, because the numbers are lower across the board. So it's like I don't know what, I have no frame of reference to, like, if I could go on a striking dummy and, like, yeah, I could go on a striking dummy and parse out my rotation and my opener, and see what I pull, but it's like that's not going to tell me anything about like what that is compared to anyone else. So it just I hope Machinist didn't get shafted. With it looks like it just, like I said, some of the numbers look worse. And Machinist did not need a nerf. It needed a buff, because it actually was lagging behind the other two ranged, and it doesn't have any support for it. So it's like the samurai of ranged DPS. It's like
I did gain a sense of where things lie.
What level is my Machinist? 80.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
Yes, exactly. Low utility, high DPS. High personal DPS. So it's like, that's what I would want. It didn't need a nerf. Back in Heaven's Ward, our Machinist is more than our Monk. It was always top. Those are very Goss barreled. Okay, so I have never not been able, like, I have never dropped a class before, like, I have never dropped a class any area that will make up for your stats later. It doesn't look like, I looked, and it does not look there like there's any like buffs to, like, it doesn't look like there's any like thing you unlock between levels 80 and 90 to boost those numbers back up. That might have changed the last time I looked at the skills list. There wasn't anything like that. So there's not like a passive that's just like, oh yeah, it's like Gunnery Mastery something, or whatever it's called. Like, they still have the old ones, but they don't have any new ones to bridge that gap again.
Once our respective tasks are complete, may our investigations prove fruitful.
Well, hey, at least you are in a Dark main. I heard Dark got shafted. I heard Dark really got shafted. So yeah, let me, speaking of which, let me just, no, there we go. Let me just see what there is, right? All tanks did great. Dark just did. It didn't do great. It didn't do bad. It just, yeah, may have well just been skipped. Oh yeah, that's never fun. So, okay, so... Great. Oh, you know what? What does Scattergun do? Oh, that's just upgrade spread shot. Yeah, everything that Machinist gets is just better, all Machinist gets is just a couple of better, it gets Crowned Collider, Potency increases a battery gauge exceeds required cost at time of deployment. So if I... Oh... So wait, if I wait until I'm at 100 battery gauge, I can use this at the very end and it'll still like... It'll still do a bunch of damage. What? Yeah, so basically what it is delivers attack with a potency. Does this replace Pile Bunker? Or does it... Hold on. After executing... Holy shit. Wait, that means... Hold on, time out. Wait a minute. That means we get a 650... Hold on. Holy shit. So that means that at the end of our Automaton Queen phase, we get a 650 potency attack, followed immediately by a 750 potency attack, and the potency of the second attack increases if you summon the Automaton Queen with a higher battery gauge. So that means if I wait till 100 battery gauge, summon my Automaton... I don't know what the... There's probably diminishing returns to that. I don't know if... It's probably going to be one of those things where, like, you... I don't know how... Here's the thing. I don't know how much potency it increases. So it's there's probably diminishing returns where it's probably going to be like 70, which was pretty standard for the rotation before. It was like you wait for 70, summon the Automaton Queen, and then you just have extra bar. But I guess this uses all the bar. Or it... Wait. Does it use up the battery bar? That's the question. Even this is 50 potency is... Holy shit, that's... Yeah. No, you just wait for 100 then, yeah. Wow. Okay, maybe... Yeah, it doesn't say... Hold on. I need to... We're gonna have to... Oh, geez. I want to do the Thavner thing first, because I like exploring new places. So I'm gonna do this. I need to, but I'm gonna test this. Hold on. I have Kryle's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. Having been to Thavner before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Estinian's been to Thavner? What? That is the most surprising thing I've heard all patch. Like all story is this why freaking Estinian was like this is why Estinian was like totally dodged Alphino's question, because Alphino was like, Estinian's been to Charlene before. Estinian's 100% been to Charlene before somehow. I don't know how I got past the thing, the thing, but like that's what, because he apparently has traveled a bunch of places. And somehow, and like at the beginning of Estinian traveled after retiring. I'm 100% sure that... Is that why he gave his name as something different? Is that why he gave his name as like a different thing at when we were talking to the border official? That's gotta... Oh my god. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So... Before boarding the ship to Charlene, Alphino asks Estinian if he's been to Charlene before. Yeah, no, I remember. But, like, Alphino asks if Estinian's been to Charlene before, and Estinian dodges the question by pointing out that Alphino is being extra formal, and he's like, why are you being so formal? And then, without any explanation, like... He just introduces himself as something different. Like, he's always been Estinian Wormblood. And then suddenly, oh yeah, my last name is now, like, it started with V and it was French. I'm sorry. I can't remember it. It was like, but it was some other thing that I was like surprised about. So it's like, Estinian's totally been here before somehow, and he got a reputation, and that's why he didn't want to give them his name. Cryo was of the same mind, and we have already secured... I don't think that's true. That's probably not true. It just seems like that way, because now apparently he's also been to Thavnir. Cryo was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. Moonbreda was an authority on aetherology, a field of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it's too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Keat? I think he likes bars and pubs. Krause said he likes socializing. Yeah, probably. Okay, that's... I imagine this is like the whole like you like the last game where you do the twins. You can go do the one quest and then the other, and you don't have to pick them both up. I'm gonna assume that's like what this is, but I don't know. I definitely want to do the okay. Second one's this. The hunt for specimens. I swear to God, if I click on your name and you have one of those Aetheryte quest things, I'm gonna leave. Oh, thank God. I'm still leaving. I don't know if there's even a place for like there to be. Like, I don't know how big Old Charlian is. There might not even be a place for like one of those. You know what? Actually, give me a second, guys. I will do something real quick. I will head to the bathroom real quick, and when I get back, we're actually going to do some experimenting around. I will be right back. I'm back. Nope. There we go. Look at my big map. What's the big map again? Oh yeah, so wait, what's... Oh, there's another place here. That's neat. But that's probably... Yeah, I have no idea where the big map is, but apparently there is a little bit more to this area. So here's what we're gonna do, right quick. Actually, no, I should probably go here. Because there's a higher level striking dummy. I think it's only like 60 compared to 50, but still. Yeah, level 60. Do we have a neighbor I could like... who's striking dummy I could abuse? There's a level 81 down there. College student town. Nice. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to remember how to do my opener. And by try to remember, I mean it's literally 2 buttons. So let's see. Oh, I should have done that. Oh, what is with this gasp? I might... Oh no, don't tell me I have a dumb gasp in my... Voices, no! Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this first and see how much damage it does. Pile bunker? Oh, I don't have it. I'm dumb. I'm not level 90. That doesn't help. I'm like, hey, let's do some experimenting around. It's like, yeah, you're not max level anymore, forehead. You don't have access to all your skills, idiot. How are you going to test it if you don't have access to your skills, moron? No, I'm just joking. But yeah. But it was nice that I got some practice on Machinist. It's been a while. Let's go back. Just hit 90, yeah. I just gotta hit 90. That's all I gotta do. It's fine. Oh yeah, I have been getting these coffers. 515, 525. That I'll save that for something else. I'll save those for something else. $18,000 was nice. Yeah. I'm researching the Far East Tenkonto. Here's a bit of trivia for you. It is made of timber. It's not that. Isn't that not absolutely fascinating? My, what a mysterious and exotic land such a place must be. It's about 1900, yeah. The study of teleportation requires a firm grasp of the fundamentals of ether, so I make it a point to study the papers of those who have come before me. I'm currently studying a treatise written by Ejika Sunjika, truly a luminary of his field. Ah. Once again, the law fell from Eureka. Whose cousin is at the... What do you have to say? Researching teleportation magics is difficult in that it requires an abundance of space, which in turn requires an abundance of funding. Thankfully, we can use this public facility free of charge. I guess that does make sense. It's like, it's hard to research teleportation if you don't have places to teleport. Wait, hold on, why was that dead? How long has that been dead? Well, no, this is a rather lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We're associates of Cryle of the students of Baldesian. We seek passes... Wait, hold on. Can we just... I glossed over that, but can we just talk about... Like, how bad would it be... How bad of an experience has she had in the past where she sees a bunch of people walk up with stern faces and she's like, oh god, they're here for my library books again. Wasn't Charlian kind of isolationist? Yeah, Charlian's pretty isolationist. Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Cryle of the students of Baldesian. We seek passage to Thavnir, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard. Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetherite teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetherite without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. You've been to Labyrinthos, right? No, I haven't yet. Should I do that first? Is that the other one? Is that the other? Because the quest branches off to like Cryle and Estinian, all of them. I picked Estinian, all of them because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not super thrilled about the idea of going to Thavnir. I saw the aesthetics of it, and it looks like really bright and awful. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language might have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between 2 points. Same Wreath Avenir though. Yeah, like it just everyone was talking about it and I was like, it looks really jarring. Like I know why people like it. I can understand why people like the aesthetic, but like I do not like the aesthetic at all. I'm like, it's just way too bright and like there's too many colors. It's like they should have stuck to like a color scheme. They just it looks just like patched together. So I'm like, if I can get that out of the way and not have to worry about that, then I'll do that early. Like I'll get the Thavnir stuff out early. But I don't know how this is this whole storyline flows, so that might not be possible. But it just so happens that our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlian and the other over in Yedlamad, a port town in Thavnir. You want to know which is which? I don't want to know. I'll find out. I will 100% find out. Looks kind of like India colors. It does, but it's like at least India. Okay, here's the thing. Like, I find India colors to work like better because it's like it's always more subdued when it needs to be. If that makes sense. It's like they, you know, have eyes and they don't want to bleed. So, Azoria, welcome to stream. How's it going? We are going through the Endwalker story, so there will be spoilers ahead. Just wanted to warn you that right now. But thank you for showing up and coming. Thank you for coming to stream. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radzahan. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions. How are you liking it so far? I'm having a good time. I'm having a pretty good time. No, I don't mind spoilers. It's all good. Okay, cool. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. I just want to make sure. Hey, I see. I see Azazir are gonna have to steal that from you, Salt. Sorry. So to sum up, we're here, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, pockets. Nice. Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like you, like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it for me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. It's in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Well, I mean, you're talking to someone who's experienced that, so probably maybe be a little bit more, what's the word, tactful about that. But it's plain that you're, well, actually no, Thancred wasn't trapped in the livestream. He came out right away, but he was just like effed up, and then Y'shtola was the one trapped in livestream for a while. So yeah, maybe don't mention that around Y'shtola. Although I'm sure Y'shtola wouldn't mind because she's done it multiple times. Freaking I love the story. I loved Shadowbringers. I really did. But the dumbest part of Shadowbringers, outside of maybe like how oh my gosh, she was naked. He was naked. Outside of maybe like the part where Ranjit was like a huge threat for the entire story, and then you finally fight him and you totally curb stomp him like it's no big deal. Like, that was dumb. But also, like, Ranjit was such a meme. Ranjit was awful. Like, I'm not gonna talk about Ranjit. No, I will get on such a rant. Ranjit was terrible. They tried to like do something. What they tried to do is they tried to They tried to do that thing where you had this really powerful guy that you had to be afraid of the whole time. Kind of like they did with Xenos and Stormblood, but the problem was they didn't want to completely copy Xenos and Stormblood, so they didn't make him as strong, and they didn't really do a good job of making him a good threat. So it just kind of felt like a little bit empty, and then it's like, oh, by the time you finally fight him, it's like, yeah, you weren't shit, dude. Like, what? I was Xenos is also a meme. I said it. Listen, Xenos is a good character. Hot take here. Hot take. I like Xenos as a character. I like Xenos as a villain. I think that Xenos being Final Fantasy's like villain. I need an explanation. Stat. Okay, here's the thing. Xenos is a very complex and interesting character. He has one of the best character introductions of any villain. He is a pure villain, as opposed to an antagonist who has like his motivations are not understandable. Like, you don't understand his motivations. He's not a sympathetic villain. He's a complete asshole. He's totally a piece of shit, and I understand that, right? Like, I get that. And I get that his character is entirely divisive, and there are going to be people who just don't like him no matter what you say. Like, I understand that. But he has the best villain introduction because, okay, you, as the Warrior of Light, are unstoppable by the time you get to Stormblood. Like, you have done so much, and you have been steamrolling through the story. You just fought Nidhogg. Nidhogg's been tormenting an entire nation for 1,000 years, and you just, like... I mean, obviously you have Hraesvelgur's help. I'm not gonna decline that. But, like, so here's what happens, right? So, like... No growth. He does have growth, though. That's the thing. That's the thing that people don't understand. He's not a static villain. He grows. Okay? He has the same motivation all the way through. True. But he grows as a character. His views change. Through his interactions with you, he goes from not giving a shit about you and thinking that you're just pathetic, to realizing that you're a potential threat, to you finally beat him, and then he's like, okay, here's our final, like, at the end of the conflict, at the end of your conflict. Okay, so let me get into this in order. Okay, so they introduce him, and at this point, you are basically you're Eorzea's champion. You're unstoppable. You're thinking, yeah, I'm just gonna go here, liberate a couple countries, no big deal. It's fine. I'll just liberate Ala Mhigo. It's a conflict that's been brewing for a while. Nothing new. This is like a Sunday to me. And then, you get fucking like the Scions get curb stomped. You get curb stomped. You're just like sitting there like, what the hell just happened? And like the game doesn't hide that from you. It's not like they're like, oh yeah, well, that's only you and no one else. What do you mean that's only you and no one else? Yeah, but I mean, like, my point is, like, up to that point in the story, you have been the hero of the story. You have come across like conflict and things like that, but every other conflict that you've come across has been subversive, right? It's like, oh, someone's being sneaky on the sidelines, someone slips something into your tea, someone like frames you for murder and makes you flee the entire country to Ishgard for an entire expansion, right? So that's the thing, right? Like, that's... Here's the thing. So you need, at that point in the story, the best thing that the story could have done is introduce a character that you absolutely cannot, like, that is a threat to you, is a genuine threat to you. And that's what they did really well. And, like I said, he comes in, he curb stomps you, curb stomps the Scions, and then he calls you pathetic, and then he walks away, and it's like, okay, here's our villain for this time. He's a total piece of shit. He doesn't, well, that's the thing. Like, okay, here's his growth, okay? He does have growth. He goes from not giving a shit about anything, right? Like, Xenos is very much a character that, like, Xenos' character, right, is a character that, like, there's a couple of things you need to understand about him. He is fucked up, like, on multiple levels. He doesn't give a shit about anything. He doesn't experience pleasure on any level. Like, he doesn't, and I don't just mean like pleasure, but like he doesn't experience excitement or pleasure or any sort of happiness on any level. He is dead inside. being Joker level damage, but that's not what they do, okay? That's not what they do with him, right? They don't make him like, oh, well, he's just fucked up and that's why he's good, right? It's more than that. So, okay, here's his depth. Xenos is, on every level, a perfect, by the end of his story, or at the end of Stormblood, Xenos is at every level a perfect foil for the Warrior of Light, right? And you as the player. He's the perfect foil for both you as the player and the Warrior of Light. Here's how. So, he is numb. Yeah, but he's not just numb. Okay, this is... You can talk about his fucked up backstory. You can talk about the like whatever you want to talk about. Whatever, cool. The point is, he is as determined to accomplish his goals as you are as a character. Like, that's his main drive. He is as determined as a character to be like, I have goals. I want to accomplish them. The problem is, his goals are basically nothing for most of his existence. He just wants to have a good time. The only excitement he can get from anything ever is fighting. Like, that's the only thing. And I don't mean like fighting, but like I mean like being in mortal danger and mortal conflict. But like, he doesn't necessarily need to kill. Well, don't just call him a one-track mind. That's like shallow, okay? I'm tired of all these bullshit like people who are like, oh yeah, he's a boring character because he only has one motivation. It's like, you have to understand him as a character and like understand where he fits into the story. Like, don't just take him as a person. Like, yeah, okay, is Xenos like a character that you can shove into any story and he be a good character? Fucking no. Like, but is Xenos a character who fills the perfect role for the story of Final Fantasy XIV? And like I said, he's a perfect foil for you as a character, right? Because here's the thing, okay? He is determined and crazy, and he will put himself at risk basically to do anything to win. Like, that's his mode. All of that is him. That's his entire motivation, and all of his stuff is just like he's willing to do incredible things to get super strong so that he can fight and come out victorious. And that's where he gets his motivation. It's the thrill of the hunt, as he says. Now, at the beginning of the story, he doesn't give a shit about really anything. He's just like, yeah, okay, I have this one thing that I really like, and I'm super strong. Everyone else is pathetic compared to me. Like, I want to face adversaries and have a good time, but like, well, I mean, I'm so strong and so good. And then, right? Look at his dad? What do you mean, look at his dad? Like, Varus? But so anyways, so Xenos is like, I'm so strong, I'm the best, I'm not going to be able to fight anyone. I'm not really loyal to the Empire or anything like that. I just think that, you know, this is the best way for me to go up against people that I can fight and see if I can find someone who's entertaining. And then he fights you. He fights you, and like your first fight, he just overpowers you. And he thinks you're a little bit intriguing because you kind of survive some of his attacks, but it's like he's still able to just completely defeat you. And then literally the next time you meet him, like not even that much longer, I just find the former tends to be used as a plot scapegoat, like the old pop-up villain way Ascians were written pre-Shadowbringers. Same reason I found Ascians lame and cheesy prior. But here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, Ira. Let me get to what my point is, because that is like, I understand where you're coming. He's not chaotic neutral. I mean, he kind of is chaotic neutral, but it's not in the sense that like he just wants to do what he wants. It's like he has purpose and he has drive, and that's why he's as strong as you are, in terms of things. So, here's the thing. Okay, so like, Zenos meets you, he doesn't give a shit about you. He just kicks your ass and he tosses you aside, like he has countless other warriors in general. Second time you fight him, you actually do a good job of fighting him. You actually do a good job of like going against him, and he sees that the progress you've made, and he's like, okay, that's interesting. I fought this person before not too long ago and kicked their ass, and now they're coming back at me, and I'm still kicking their ass, but they're putting up a better fight. And that's huge, because there's a I hate the fact that this is a side story, but there's a side story where Zenos is given his father basically pins him up against like someone who wants to kill him. Like that's the story. Like his father is like, hey, here's your new teaching instructor to a fighting style. And the other person's like, yeah, I'm not going to teach you. I'm just going to beat the shit out of you because I want to kill you and I want to kill your dad. Because I hate Garlemald. So, and then and Zenos basically just like every time he keeps getting his ass kicked, he just studies what the man is doing. And then he's like, oh, he's channeling ether through his blade, but I can't actually do that. Let me shove an ether crystal into my fucking hand so I can channel ether through my blade. That'll work, right? Like, and then it's like, it could also kill me, but it should work, right? And then he literally kills his teaching instructor. So, but like basically, so like he has that same tenacity. It's like, no matter how many times he gets his ass kicked, he comes back for more. And that's why, like, what happens later, when he comes back, it's not an ass pull. And there's other reasons why it's not an ass pull. And, like, it's just like, I get so mad at people who are like, you know what, I'm gonna call it an ass pull because I wasn't paying attention to the lore at all. Anyways, cat girl stretch. I'll cat girl stretch for a minute. I need to hydrate as well, if I'm gonna keep going on this rant. This is a taxing rant. Okay, so by the time you get to the end of the story, they did the most brilliant thing they could have done for any antagonist ever, and they gave Zenos the artificial echo. They gave him the resonant. And that was the best move, because that cements him as like your foil. He is your foil, right? He is in every way, okay? So in every single way, Zenos is a contrast to the Warrior of Light. He's there to contrast you as basically your counterpart, right? Like it's not necessarily that like he's evil for the sake of being evil, just like you're not necessarily good for the sake of being good. It's like your motivations have driven you to do the things you've done throughout the story. Help the Scions, like because you started out as an adventurer. You didn't start out as a hero. You didn't start out to save the world. In fact, they literally say you don't, like, they give you the option to say, oh yeah, I came in here for fame and glory, right? Like you can have or money. You can have whatever motivation you want. It doesn't matter. But you wind down the path of a hero because, well, I mean, the game kind of railroads you down that path. So maybe if you didn't want to be a hero, you wouldn't have been the Warrior of Light, but whatever. Anyways, we're not going to talk about that. But like basically, it's like you've become a hero in the same way that Zenos becomes a villain. Xenos literally like just has his own motivations, is doing what he wants, and he finds that being a villain is the best way to get that. Just like, you know, you might have your own motivations, but like in general, and this is like generally speaking for all Warriors of Light, this doesn't apply to everyone's philosophies or anyone who plays the game, but it's like in general, the thing, whatever your desires are, you're going to have the best success by, you know, playing the game and being a hero. So, and like, you wouldn't have been able to explore half the places you would have if you just stayed as a regular adventurer and rejected the life of a hero. So it does make sense. But basically, so the big thing is Xenos' speech at the end of like after you finally beat him. You've defeated him. You finally conquered him. He acknowledges you as a worthy opponent, and he's like, he puts his philosophy out there. He's like, listen, you and I are the same. Like, you and I are the same. Regardless of what's going on, regardless of like the context of it, like, you might have your own personal desires to save people and other things like that, but ultimately we're just two people who strive for. Ultimately, you and I are just two people who strive for what we want, and we do that through combat. And I think that you're using the Echo wrong, right? Like, I think that your use of the Echo is stunted because all you do is slay primals, and you have never considered, and you never would, and this is why you're weak, and I'm stronger than you, is because I can conquer primals instead, and I can use them to make myself stronger. And then he does the thing with Shinryu, and then you beat him after that too. His philosophy has been toppled, and there's no and at that moment, like, just in general too, like, it's just at that moment he has the Echo, he has the artificial Echo, and he uses it for the exact opposite thing of the thing you do, right? Like, but he kills himself. Yeah, of course he kills himself. That makes sense. It's consistent with his character, and I'll explain why later. But then, when you have the Echo and you use it to slay primals, he has the artificial Echo. He uses it to conquer primals. You are a hero, and you care about your friends. He doesn't care about anything. He doesn't care about anything but, you know, finding that challenge, finding that thrill. He's completely hedonistic, and he's completely selfish, through and through. And finally, and this is the brilliant part that I don't think anyone understands, he is a foil to the player character themselves. He is a foil to you as the player, not just as your Warrior of Light, as the player. Because here's why, right? We, as the player, become invested in this game and invested in this world, and most of us start caring about the people in it. We care about the NPCs and all, like, the Scions and everyone around us, and we get sad when people die, and we want to fight for them, and we don't want anything bad to happen to this world and the people in it. That is our motivation. That becomes our motivation throughout playing this game, and as we fall in love with it. And then you have a character. To us, this is just a game. It exists purely for our entertainment. If things happen in the game, they don't affect us in real life. We, for all intents and purposes, we don't need to care about what happens in this game. But we do. Because we, you know, want to experience the story, we enjoy the story, we fall in love with it, and we fall in love with the characters in it, and we fall in love with the world, and we want good things to happen to them, and we want there to be that happy ending. That's most people who are going to experience the story and, like, go through it, right? So, you take that, and then you take a character, this is their world, they don't exist, Xenos does not exist outside the game. He exists completely within this universe. And he treats it like a game. He treats everything like, all I want to do is go and, like, fight things, right? Like, that's, and Granted, there are some players who treat the game like that. They're just like, I don't give any shits about the story or these characters or what happens to them. I don't need to care about that. I just want to get, like, I just want to, like, go and fight cool things because I want to have fun, right? And that's a perfectly valid way to treat the game, but you are now treating the game like Xenos treats his world. This is his universe. This is the universe he lives in, the world he lives in, and that's how he sees things. And then he sees the one glimmer of hope is you, because he knows that ultimately we're all playing this game for entertainment. Even if we care about other people, even if those other things are true. And Zeno sees right through that and is like, yeah, that might be true. You might care about those people. But deep down, you and I are the same. Deep down, you and I are the same. We do it for the love of combat. We do it for the love of the challenge. We do it for that feeling of satisfaction when we finally clear a hard fight. Right? And that is so, like, to have a character who just, like, that's their embodiment. That's who they are. They're embodying you, and, like, they're either a foil for you as a contrast, or they're a foil for you as a reflection. And ultimately, deep down, Xenos is that reflection. But he's twisted. He's so twisted with it. And that's what makes him an amazing villain. And Xenos kills himself in that moment because he has no reason at that point to keep going. His philosophy was crushed. He lost, right? His use of the Echo was completely defeated by the Warrior of Lights. He was rejected by the Warrior of Light. He didn't... Holy shit, tuned in for the absolute best rant ever. Thank you, Monica. Also, glad to see you here. Glad you tuned in with when I wasn't doing anything spoilery. I appreciate you, like, checking me out, checking out the stream. Thank you so much, Monica. I love you. But yeah, no, like, Xenos is so good for those reasons, because, like, he's just that amazing. Like, he just and like I said, he kills himself because at that moment he is defeated. He is completely defeated. His worldview has been defeated. He doesn't have any more challenge. He doesn't think there's anywhere more for him to go. And that's why he kills himself. But then the Echo allows him to come back. And the Echo allowing him to come back is not an asshole, because literally that's what the Echo does. Like, we've seen the Echo do that as far back as the Sahagin back in post-ARR, right before we fight Leviathan. So it's like, you're not even like, yeah, you're not even like so it's not even like an asshole that he comes back. It's just like, it's part of the Echo. He's been given the Echo. This is a power that we know the Echo to have. And it's like, okay, cool. Let's And then when he realizes that he has a new chance and he can hone his powers more, that's when he decides to keep going and get his old body back and forge ahead and basically be like, and he's like, he has one motivation now, and that's to have his salty run back with the Warrior of Light. That's his motivation, and he will do everything he can to have that salty run back. And that's what makes him so good, and that's what makes him a good villain. Amazing rant on why Xenos is actually a great villain, to be honest. Didn't see it was so meta. But anyway, spoilers, yeah. Sorry about that, Monica. I'm gonna go back to the story now. Thank you for stopping by. I absolutely love you. You're amazing. Guys, shout out to my amazing girlfriend, Monica. Well, that's probably... Nope, I can't actually... Hold on. There we go. Oh, never mind. Also, random curse lore fact. I should probably do that now. Random curse lore fact. Master Wilson and Mistress Loida not present today? Oh yes. Shout out to my amazing girlfriend, Monica, who unfortunately can't stick around and stream because spoiler reasons, but is absolutely amazing, and I do absolutely love her. And I am sorry, Monica, that I'm streaming something you can't watch. I know you would love to stick around and support me, but unfortunately, we have Endwalker story. Yo, fun salt. See you later. See you later too, Monica. Hope to talk to you after stream. If we get the chance. Also. So anyways, a random curse lore. I'll do the random curse lore fact first. Hi, Jada Cat Girl. Thank you, Monica. Oh, there's 4 of them. There we go. Oh, take them at my own pace. Okay, I was gonna do them all at once. Thank you, Monica. I will make sure to stay hydrated. Thank you so much. Thanks for looking out for me. Random curse lore fact. I think that kind of caught up, but I want to see different reactions from streamers. Very nice. I'm watching. Cool. Thank you so much. Thank you for wanting to see stuff. So, anyways, I did want to so random curse lore fact. Let me do that first. Then I will BRB right quick. Random curse lore fact. This is less of a random curse lore fact, like in terms of... I don't know actually. Oh, okay. So random curse lore fact. I don't know if this is cursed though. That's kind of more wholesome. Okay, the cursed one. Okay. I still have no internet or Wi-Fi and cannot play, so this is my game. Nice. I'm glad you're. I'm glad. Well, I should point out. I'm glad that you're watching my stream. I'm glad that you're having fun. I'm sorry that you don't have internet or Wi-Fi. I want to make that very clear. I didn't mean to say, "Oh, nice, you don't have internet or Wi-Fi." I wasn't trying to be an asshole there. My bad. But yes. But I'm glad that you. I'm glad that this is your game, and. I'm glad that you can experience this through other streamers and other people, because that would really suck. I would not be happy with not having internet or Wi-Fi. But anyways, I just wanted to make that clear because I realized I was like nice, and I was like wait, hold on. I should clarify. Pardon me. So the random curse lore fact is that much in the same way as I was just talking about how like Xenos is really meta, I honestly do think that Mutsuki does have a bit of a Xenos side, like a complete Blood Knight somewhere within her. I have money but no ID to sign up for cable. That's really unfortunate. Oof. I hate when it's the bureaucratic stuff. I have money but no ID. I hate when it's the bureaucratic stuff that's the reason why you can't do a thing. That always sucks. It's like I'd be fine otherwise, but there's this one thing preventing me from like doing this thing. There's fucked up stories of people like not being able to do anything because they accidentally got declared dead, or like they like lost or don't have like a ID or something. And like there was this one guy, there's a story of this one guy who like got trapped in a there's a story of this one guy who got like trapped in an airport because his passport was like it was some sort of weird like, oh no, I'm alive. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about just in general. Like just in general, there's like these dumb stories of people who like it's all a bureaucratic mess, and it's like, well, clearly they're alive. Like it's funny too because like some of them have had to go to court and literally had to been like, oh, well, I'm alive, and the judge has to look at them and be like, yeah, this person's alive. In another country, I don't remember. It was this one guy who got trapped in an airport and he had to live in an airport because his like there was something weird going on with his passport or identity or something. And then they kind of found out later that he was like, he probably could have gone home, and there was like all these ways he could have gone home, but then he got like psychologically attached to the airport and attached to being the guy that lived in an airport. So like at some point it became like his own suffering, like on like it was just like he wanted to be there, but there was and there was like, I finally got my birth certificate, woohoo. Yeah, it was something like that where like he didn't have like credentials of being a person, and then he could easily have, they found out who he was and he could have easily just accepted that he was this other person that it wasn't who he said he was, but he didn't want to. He wanted to reject his old identity so hard that he literally wouldn't leave the airport. So that, I mean, that's kind of his fault, but like there's other stories. The fact that happened at all in the first place, because he was like trapped there legitimately for like a year because he had messed up paperwork, and he was like they wouldn't let him out of the airport because he wasn't allowed to be in that country, but they also wouldn't let him fly anywhere because he didn't have credentials to fly anywhere. So all he could be was in the airport. He was like trapped between like customs and like the actual airport thing. So it was really dumb. That's a really dumb story. So anyways, random curse lore fact, there's a bit of Blood Knight in Mutsuki, like where she would just go completely like, if there's like a part of her that really is that Xenos mentality of like loving combat and loving the challenge and not really caring about what happens, just wanting to get that fight in. That's like not a main part of her, but like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like it's in there somewhere. It can come out, but it probably won't. Anyway, so there's my random curse lore fact. 20 minutes late, hell yeah. And I will be right back, guys. I am back. Okay, so we have not continued on with the story for a while. We should probably do that. Hydrate it. You got it. You got it, Linda. So, oh, by the way, one more thing. I won't go on a rant. I'm not going on another rant about Xenos. My friends and family see me as the girl making things harder than they need to be. It is true. I do not know what you mean by that, but I'm sorry that that's how your friends and family view you. Although you did say it's true, so I mean, I don't think it's true, but then again, I don't know. I don't know the context. I would like to think it's not actually true. In general, I think we can be hard on ourselves when it comes to that kind of stuff. But oh, hold on, my headphones are dying. They're not actually dying, like, in terms of battery. They are wireless headphones, but they're not actually dying in terms of battery. They're just, they're literally broken and the foam is coming out and I have to shove it back in sometimes. My life is complicated because of complicated things, material things. Well, like I said, I can't really speak one way or another about it, but I like to hope that that's, like I said, I like to think that we're a little bit hard on ourselves in general. I know I can be pretty hard on myself for things, and I know I shouldn't be, but sometimes it's hard not to. I hate paperwork. I also hate paperwork. Paperwork's garbage. Anyways. Our Master Wolfson and Mistress Bloida not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let us go before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, she has a voice.
Just the four of you, was it?
Yep.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Piles up literally. Oh, yikes.
Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Akup?
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Thanks for telling us that, you know, right before sending us off.
What?
And he had an ether thing yesterday. I love how they use the sound. Nice.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads Athan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples.
Oh dear.
Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Astidian just can't not Astidian, Around just can't handle it. Astidian's the only one like, well, I'm fine. Thancred's is such a mood. It's like
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Thancred is just me. That is a really sus thing that you just put on screen subtitles. I'm gonna keep talking until that's gone. There we go. Thancred is just me. When I've had a little bit too much to drink. Also, I thought I had that. I thought I had the filter settings. Hold on. Obsidian face in his eyes, yes. I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Oh, that's awful too.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
I think booze might be the worst thing, but I'm assuming he means like something else, like a tonic or something. Ginger ale is a really good thing to drink. He's the youngest. How old's Justinian compared to everyone else? How old's Justinian compared to my character? I'm interested.
Don't let Justinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Yes, take care of the old boys. How old is Justinian actually? Hold on. Do we get like an age for him? He doesn't seem young. He's like 32. I guess he's probably younger than that's probably younger than Thancred and well, allegedly 32. I don't know where the I'm looking on the wiki because like it's trying to find these characters' ages, like trying to like die. I want to say 29. According to this one thing, is 32. So I do not know how accurate that is. What's the source on this? Is there a citation? Let's see here. I'm trying. This is like really silly, but I'm trying to like skim through. You're seeing like actual like lore lore research in the making, because it's like I see 32 on the wiki and I'm like, I don't know where they got that information, but maybe it was like mentioned in one of the, like they only cite like the three like Tales of stories that Estinian's part of, and none of them say that like, oh, is he probably your age in the game? Well, technically speaking, okay, so here's the thing. In my character lore, oh, I have no idea. That also begs the question: is like every warrior of light can be a different age, so my my warrior of light, I did that thing where even though I wasn't part of Legacy, I do like 1.0 story. Job quest it talks about Estinian. Oh yeah, probably. Lore books that were released may tell. I love it how you're determined enough to like be like, I'm gonna stand up. Clearly teleporting again will tough guy, huh? Oh no, you there. I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Minutia, a traveler, or I mean greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me, my special This is true. This is absolutely true. People do this. It's so... like, they do this everywhere. It is awful. Is where, like, you'll go, like... if they know you're a traveler or a tourist, they will absolutely, like, price gouge you. It's awful. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special amrelasi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnir, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. He's like upcharging us. He's totally upcharging us, dude. Look at this guy trying to pull this over our eyes. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to this Indian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. I love it how we can't even talk. We're just like, oops. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? This merchant is swindling me. Thank you. Wah. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Wait, shouldn't I... Couldn't I just... What? Wait, I only have 2 to deliver, but... Why am I still sick? If I drank the 1, why am I sick? Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee, Anastidian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time? Excellent. You spared us to Taru's wrath. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah, but I mean, like, what? It only said I had 2 in my inventory, so I guess it just means that you have to wait until you get back to them. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That Lassie truly worked wonders. Oh, I love this music. I love this OST. Holy crap. Thy hair. Aye, I've bound it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavarian weave. Tough and not easily, Thavnarian weave. Tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil. Steel, I was told. Just nothing fancy, but I've always valued, function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. See, my thinking, right? Like, I think me and Naku are going in the same direction here. Like, it is Naku, but like, here's the thing. Also, hey Hyoka, I completely like didn't say hi to you. The ability for a Stinian to be fleeced is amazing. But here's the thing. Okay, if that hairband counts as headgear, right? If that headband counts as headgear, like 9,400 gil for like a good headpiece isn't actually that ridiculous. Like, that's pretty reasonably priced. Then again, if it's like the equivalent of a hairstyle change, like 2,000 gil compared to 9,400 gil, that's pretty ridiculous. Wow, okay, you just have the option to be racist right away. Are all Honish merchants so unscrupulous? Wow. Wow. Ooh. That's spicy. Is it not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high? It's not uncommon for merchants to set their prices high, but I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive. Unusually so. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Ratsahan hath long thrived as the hub of commerce. My thoughts was hairstyle change. Yeah, if it's a hairstyle change, that is a bit excessive. So what's the lore reason Urianji talks like that? He's weird. Actually, I think legitimately it's like he specialized. I think like this is a legitimate thing. He specializes in like old prophecies and things like that, and so he's just probably like always reading He was probably just influenced by that, always reading like old stuff. So, but it costs more in MGP from Gold Saucer. That is also true. So, but I just mean like what it takes to change your hairstyle. God, I wish I could play right now. Are you caught in login queue hell, Ira? Or are you just busy or something else is going on? Or my queue at 324. Nice. I kid you not, I woke up today like 3 hours before stream. And the first thing I did was Q boss, yeah. I got up 3 hours before stream. The first thing I did, or was it 3 hours? Was it 2 hours? It was 2 hours. Sorry, I got up 2 hours before stream. My amazing girlfriend Monica reminded me that I should probably log into to Final Fantasy 14 before stream, like or otherwise I won't be able to make it. And I just got in like minutes before stream. And that was after having to log in like 5 times because of 202 errors. In the beginning, there were the Arcasadara Matanga tribe. Oh my god, these names. Matanga tribe indigenous to this land. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling and culture, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint between east and west. Betwixt east and west. Salted only gets harder to pronounce from here. I'm looking forward to that. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Ratsahan at Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that the merchants at Gateway Town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Soon the words will just be consonants. Oh no! My mortal enemies. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Hindu kind of colors, I remembered. Yeah, but they're more vibrant and less like organized. Too. They're just really bright and I don't like them. I get reminded of row names suddenly. Exactly. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Like, look at that bench. Look at that bench. That's so unnecessary. Prudent and practical eye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Cryo's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlimad. I'm going with Yedlimad. I have no idea if that's right. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Pardon me. Oh, no. What do we get? Amrelasi. Nice. Amrelasi. A blend of yogurt and spices. This refreshing drink is infused with the mellow sweetness of the amra fruit. His stomach behaving once more, Thancred is ready to get to work. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Mitsuki, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. That's true. You can have some strong psychological reactions to things. I cannot stand the smell of blueberry pie. Like anything blueberry, like blueberry tarts, blueberry pie. Like, I don't dislike blueberry, right? Like I like blueberries. I like them. I know for a fact that if I tried it, it wouldn't make me sick. But here's what happened, right? This crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they had been left too long. Here's what happened. So one time when I was really young, we had like a giant platter. We had a bunch of family over for Christmas, and we had like a big cheese board, like a meat and cheese board, and then like a giant platter of shrimp cocktail, and all of this food, and like, you know, the adults are talking, no one's paying attention to me. I'm just like eating food and having a good time. I'm eating way too much. Like charcuterie. Mean cheese board, what? Yeah, like have you ever seen one of those like it's like a board with like a bunch of like meats, a bunch of assorted like cut up meats, like hard meats, usually salami, cured ham, stuff like that, and then like cheese, and then crackers, and then like some other stuff, and you just like you combine them together on the plate, and then you like eat them like on a cracker. Charcuterie specifically refers to meat, I believe. I believe charcuterie is specific to a meat board. Oh, charcuterie. Yeah, okay. I believe charcuterie specifically refers to like deli meats, but I don't know. It might be I'm sure people just call like all of them charcuterie boards at this point, but Salt is the unimpressed teacher that yeah, like Salt is the unimpressed teacher I always wanted. I don't know if that's true. Like probably by now you could probably get away with just calling them charcuterie boards no matter what. So like, does it really matter? Probably not. But I think technically speaking, a charcuterie board is meat. I don't know if that's true. I think like the origins of it are meat. But charcuterie, it's a coping. Ira's punny. It's a coping mechanism. But yeah, so we had a charcuterie board, or a cheese board, meat and cheese board, and we had some shrimp cocktail, and I was basically eating like way too much, and I should have probably stopped. My stream is dying. Oh no. Oh geez, no, my stream is dying. It's not just you. I'm dropping frames. What the hell? Why am I at two? What? What are you doing? Wait, I think we're good. I think we're alive again. I think we're good again. Are we good? Are we good again? Are we alive? Are we back? I hope we're back. It looks like we're back. It looks like we're good. Let me know when we're back, guys. It looks like we're okay. It looks like everything's back to normal. We're back to 6K. Dipping a little. Dropping some frames. Wow, thank you, Eth. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Are we good, guys? It looks like we're good. It looks like we're fine. The bitrate is back to normal. Let me know if you guys are having the same experience. Is stream back to nominal levels? We're good? Seems good? Alright. We good? We good. Okay. So, cool. So, okay. So, here's the thing. I should say. To continue my story. My awful bitrate just suddenly decided to interrupt rudely. What happened was, man, you guys are super delayed now. What the hell? So, let's see. Oh yeah, I was telling a story about blueberry pie. So basically, I ate a bunch of food. I ate way too much. I shouldn't have eaten as much as I did. I know. So you want a daily ruse? I did want to focus on the story, but if you need help with a daily. In game, but going with someone through second dungeon at the moment. Nice. Second dungeon, easy favorite, the last boss. Dude, I'm looking forward to getting to the second dungeon. I'm looking forward to getting to the first dungeon. What am I doing? Recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have been a consortium to keep afloat, like Kazal. Yeah, but yeah, super delay, which is unfortunate, but that's to work. Try if you guys are having a delay, maybe refresh would work. I know sometimes when a streamer like totally gets like super delayed, refreshing is a really good way to not have them delayed. But anyways, what was I saying? Anyways, actually, do give me a second. I will be right back. Oh no, let me finish the story and then I'll be right back. So, I ate too much. It had nothing to do with the pie. It had nothing to do with the pie. I ate way too much. I knew I should have stopped. I was already full. I was offered a slice of pie. I ate the pie. I took one bite. And I got really sick, and I threw up. And ever since then, like to this day, because I threw up right as I was eating blueberry pie, the smell of blueberry pie, like, makes me sick. Like, I smell it and I get nauseous. And it's like, I know that it has nothing to do with the pie. It is like a psychological reaction to me having at one point in my life eaten way too much. Oh, right, you get the ad. I forgot. But yeah, so like I will retell that story. I will retell the end of my blueberry lag test. Potato. I see potato. Anyways, so yeah, like I know I have low latency settings, so if it's still that bad, then yeah, it's probably at that point it's probably on Twitch's side. Nothing to do about it then. Oh, pardon me. Jeez, that was something. Maybe 10 seconds. All right. Not bad. But anyways, so yeah, Ira, I know you were here for the story, the blueberry pie story. Basically, I ate way too much. I was basically unsupervised with a bunch of food, and I was like young, so I ate a bunch of food. I ate way too much. I got really sick. Then someone offered me blueberry pie. I shouldn't have taken it. I should have just said no, I'm full. But I took it anyway because it's pie. You're not gonna offer a kid pie and they're not gonna not take it, right? So I took a bite. That was like way too much for my stomach. It was already way too much for my stomach, but like that was just the straw that broke the camel's back. And I got really sick. I threw up, and to this day, the smell of blueberry pie, I associate it with that moment in my life so hard that the smell of blueberry pie will make me sick, even if I shouldn't be sick. I remember eating guinea pig food once when I was a kid because it smelled good. It tasted like garbo. Then every time I smelled it, I had a mini gag. Yeah. Compared to other gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off of nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Okay, we've gone through all of them. Before we continue though, guys, I will be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Alright, so that was a bit of a mess of a period of the stream, but rant over. Heading back to the place. Actually, wait, no, it's over here, apparently. Like, I mean, why? 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 Why do you need this many colors in this small area? What is this pattern even? Please, just stop. Calls all. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's all. And that's that. Look, you must have known that this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal. I do. Unfortunately, there's an NPC behind. There's a player character behind me, and you need to give exposition. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please, tell me you're a merchant. Nope, sorry. That's my sister. Although that's a weird thing to say now that I'm a bunny boy. But yeah, Kisaragi Yuko is the suster. Kisaragi Yuko, this is a freebie lore fact. Kisaragi Yuko is the sister of me, Mutsuki Yuko, and is a merchant. Studied the markets of Ul'dah as a kid. Grew up to be a successful merchant. I see, that's a shame. I have a lore video on the lore behind my character Mutsuki Yuko. Not the bunny boy. Lots of colored clay or tiles, maybe lead paint. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Kazal. Oh, he seems busy. I'll come back later then. Sup? I take it by your appearance that you don't hail from these shores. How fascinating. What do you require of me? Tell me about yourself. Me, my husband, and I make our living by selling what goods we can. We met on a ship crossing the limbs of Laminza when we were but fledgling merchants, and we've been inseparable ever since. We mainly deal in spices and fruits that can't be found anywhere else. This island tells a story through its cuisine, and we aim to share it with the world. Why don't you try some yourself? Go on, the journey will be worth it. What is this place? This is Yedlamad. Yedlamad. Gateway to the Devarian Sea. It's in the old tongue of the peoples of this continent. The name means Newport. I like how the elephant dude has arms bigger than his torso and legs combined. Dude, skip leg day, man. You listen. You can't listen. This might seem a little bit out of character for someone like me. And to be fair, I haven't been to the gym since COVID started. But before that point, I did sometimes go to the gym every once in a while. Actually, it was a little bit more than that. There was a time when I was being really healthy and going 3 times a week, but those days are long gone, and Me having time or money for that would be a dream. But yeah, don't skip leg day, don't skip core day. It's important. All right, like big arms, tiny legs, flabby body. Nah. The elephant people remind me of the Star Wars character. I forget his name. I'm trying to think of a Star Wars character that like reminds me of them. I don't know. The waters here are shallow, so only small boats can make it to the docks. However, that means that the port is well protected from harsh winds and violent waves. Larger ships, more laden with goods, tend to moor at all there. Luke Skywalker. Ever since the tower appeared on Nuremberg, we've seen fewer and fewer merchants make their way here. Trade has come to a halt, and our wares sit rotting under the sun. Oh no, now it's daytime. Oh my god. It was raining earlier. I think one of the elephant people was Max Reaver. Oh my god, what? Why would you do this? Look at this. I'm squinting at my own screen, dude. Like, what is this color vomit? It's like I see the inspirations kind of to like. Oh, I remember seeing you back at the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? Did you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akiali, nearby village. It's like Thailand jacked up to 11. Yeah, it's like Thailand jacked up to 11. Yeah, it's like those kind of like southeast or like, you know, Asian, like those that not like East Asian but like Southeast Asian, you know, like Indian kind of like inspired cultures, just like all jacked up. Like the colors are, it's like, because like I said, Indian colors are like similar, but it's like they're subdued when they need to be, and then they're highlighted when they need to be. This is just like a color assault, dude. This is just like, hey, do you like your eyes? Well, you won't after this. I sell my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything new for a while. I feel like here's the thing. I feel like Square Enix got so tired of people saying, "Oh yeah, your game is not vibrant enough, dude. Like we have to use shaders and stuff. Like why is your game so grayed out? Like it just by default, the lighting and the color in this game is like so washed out." And they're like, "Oh, is it? Is it? We'll show you how washed out the color really is using your fucking shaders, dude." And then like they just imagine a shader here. OMG. Yeah, I know. Like, oh my god, I'm so like, I've wanted to get a shader for a while, but like, imagine using a shader here, dude. That would be, oh my god, my eyes are bleeding just thinking about it. Like, actually, my eyes are like hurting sympathetically just thinking about what a shader would be like here. I became worried and decided to come see him. Just as soon as he's free anyway. He's a hard-working man. I dare not disturb him. Matsya regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I slay primals and kick ass, and I'm all out of primals. If I may ask, what is it? Oh, thank God it's getting cloudy. Thank God for the clouds. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fit. No. I've brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead, and show me how it's done? Headcanon. The Montaga all sound like Danny DeVito. Oh god, I have no... Oh my god, Here's the thing. Ira, you're the voice actor here. I am going to butcher even attempting this. Oh my god, what is... See, like, now I don't even remember what Danny DeVito sounds like. I mean, I kind of do, but like, the only two lines that I remember off the top of my head, for Danny DeVito is, yeah, I'm the trash man. Exactly that one, and then like the, oh no. Was like, I dropped my monster condom for my magnum dong, and that's like the only two lines that I can remember off the top of my head from him, and like, it's just, both of those are absolutely ridiculous. And like, it's not like I haven't seen any of the other things he's done. It's just like, I think of Danny DeVito, and it's just those two lines exclusively, and everything else just fades away. If you're link, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder. You may wish to cancel any duty finder things. I'm not in duty finder. We're good. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish too. Shall we say 3 people in here, here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. I am now being accompanied. Yes, I know how accompanying works now. New vocab unlocked a magnum dong. It's just such a ridiculous line. Am I even going? I'm not even going the right way. I'm going the complete opposite direction. I love it how everyone was like, "Hey, Square Enix, can we have a can we finally have for Endwalker? Square, Yoshi P, look at me. Can we finally have a sprint that doesn't wear off outside of combat? Like having it have a cooldown in combat makes sense. Yes. Fish, I got fish here, fresh fish, straight from the sea's bottom to your mouth. Greetings, friend, how fare you of late? Oh, I don't know what I should pick. I guess this one. Oh, well, rip. Never mind, it never goes well the first time. I'm sure you'll fare better with the next customer. To be fair, I think saying greetings, friends, I don't think saying greetings, friend, how fare you of late is a really good idea. Did you ever watch TV series Taxi? DeVito was in those. I have not. Is that the one with the meme? Is that the one with the meme line? Because I know that was in a car. I don't know if it was in a taxi. But I just remember, I know there was that one, there's that one, like the final of the, I have the Trinity, right? The Trinity of Danny DeVito in my mind is I'm the trash man, and then oh no, I dropped my monster cognitive for my magnum dong, and then or maybe it's the two M words there are the other way around. I don't remember. And then the third one is can I offer you an egg at these trying times? As the Trinity of Danny DeVito. Watch Taxi if you like Danny DeVito. Nice. So the thing is, right? Like, here's the thing. Going up to a random stranger and saying, "Hey, friend, how do you fare as of late?" That's not comforting. That's not being a salesperson. That's just being weird and creepy. It's like, I don't know you. Don't pretend I know you. Like, I'd rather take the direct approach and be like, "Hey, look, I have things that you might want," right? Like, don't be creepy about it. What the fuck? Why is this game trying to teach people how to be creepy? I hope these have better options. Come on, please. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Arma. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. What do you see? Okay, these are better. Just appealing to the majority of players. Rip. Absolute rip. Why do you need so many Arma for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock tailor, but I'm a stock taker by trade. But with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I'm finding myself feeling constantly hungry. Are you sure you're actually hungry? I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for a moment. Wait, what? Never mind. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? What the hell is this game? What the hell is this game? Was I supposed to say, are you sure you're hungry? Like, oh, are you sure you're just sure you're hungry? Maybe you want fish instead. What the fuck am I supposed to say there? What is your problem, game? Stop. This is stupid. Don't be stupid. They were hungry, Saul. I know. That's what I said. I tried to encourage them. I don't know what's going on. I was like, I'm not gonna say, hey, you don't need fruit, you need fish, because that's rude. So, like, what? But if I say, oh, I know how you feel, we're fine. But what was I supposed to say? Why was that the wrong option? The game made me, like, freaking not... Okay. You know what? Maybe they were a vegan aura. That's fine. It's 2021. You can be vegan. It's cool. Maybe they didn't want fish. Whatever. Can't get every sale. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Oh, they're hungry too. Okay, so I hope I answered that correctly because it's like ether sickness? No, not something so unusual. Unusual. Listen, buddy. I just went through. Never mind. We're not going to talk about that. Am I hurrying to get back to work? I just ate a little too quickly. Those times when your stomach hurts and you don't know if you're hungry or full. I don't get that because I know if my stomach hurts, it's like either because I'm sick or... like, my stomach hurts for two reasons. I drank too much or I'm hungry. That's it. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. He just said he ate super fast. You should take it easier, eat more slowly and savor your food. Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like it's not. Circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. What an industrious young man you are! Well, it's not like I'm trying to impress anyone. Now, if you excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Take care. Okay. Are these just all supposed to be awful? That's what this is. This is too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the beer. I'm gonna assume that no matter what you pick, they're all bad options. Like, I'm gonna assume that wasn't me because, like, they did the best I could. What the fuck? I tried. Just wanted to sell Matthew's fish. God damn it. Wait, can you manage to sell the other two fish? I sold 2 fish. What was I supposed to say? When I peddle my wares, I'll remember your example and endeavor to be fearless too. Still, there is only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for calls all soon. Thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Mattia? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the end? Or at the inn? We can just cook Mattia and pretend he's. That's so mean. So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Mattia. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. Well, good thing we just showed him the perfect example of how to do that, guys. Glad to see that, glad to see. Good to know. But by myself, I can't. Even with another person, you can't. What the hell? We didn't sell any fish. I feel so bad. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Khazal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. This game. Yeah, I did good. I tried not to be an asshole. Apparently the game wanted me to be more of an asshole. Whatever. We're fine. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two or trust. No. I see. I've also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tlaferoi. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Mattia fellow you were helping, he's Arkasadara, is he not? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that Arkasadara. So you can do this. You got this. Arkasadara. Not Arkansas, you goddamn subtitles. I don't want to hear it. Would be their primary targets. Which is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devoted herein still. We'd best go after him. Akyali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Cryo's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I don't have a motorcycle here. Hold on. Works. You do not see Mattia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Oh, this vibes. This music vibes. Holy shit. Was my reaction when I made it to spoilers? Oh my god. Oh, I apparently missed where I was supposed to go. I was supposed to go up there. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. No, I need to hear more. I need to hear more of the battle theme. Screw this. Sorry, Matsu, you're gonna have to wait. I need to hear more of this battle theme right now. What? Where did that come from? Hold on, time out. Where did that came out of nowhere. I was not expecting that to be part of the battle theme. I'll have to listen to that more later. Where'd they go? And why are you here? I killed them. Pardon me. I see you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, thinking about, well, everything. Burning. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arcasadora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We have considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are, but I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For some reason, some have taken to call that the tower Zot. House of Divinities, in the old tongue it means. They are not true divinities, the monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all that we may about them. Will thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us. Really. To think that I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please, come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? I really want to know what Mousy's reaction to the whole fish thing was, because I remember for a while there, Mousy was like, "Hey, I have like an inventory and a retainer full of fish that I need to get rid of. Does anyone need fish?" And then just suddenly in the story, there's just like this guy being like, "Hey, I need to sell my fish." I really hope Mousy got a kick out of that. Mousy hasn't even downloaded the patch yet. What? Mousy needs to download the patch and laugh at the fish guy. Because Mousy's basically the fish guy right now. God damn it. The cruel irony. The game itself puts a reference to Mousy in the game. The game devs themselves. And Mousy's not even here to see it. So, 'tis the simulacra of the varying gods that are being summoned. And if any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanash are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. I, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Oh dear. What is so oh dear about what's going on? Mine. Wait, speaking of that, I noticed a little bit of something. I noticed that's a thing. There's no ether compass anymore? Did they change that? I don't remember the whole like thing about them changing that, if they did. It's apparently been moved to my collection. Whatever that means. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means White Beach. There isn't much here save that, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourselves at home. Your companions have already begun to talk to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment. It happens. Kanga. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our island is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Magra, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Oh dear, to Mousy not downloading yet? Nice. That cliff rock that shoots out by tower is a landmark from Final Fantasy and Shadowbringers. Is it together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience. By heeding their teachings, we strive to better we strive to better people and live better lives. Oh, that thing? I'm not familiar enough with Final Fantasy XI, and by not familiar enough, I mean I'm not familiar at all to know what that means. But I don't know how it's a reference to Shadowbringers. Aspedia. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Masuna and the Murgra, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusya, the Murgra cast aside their own heads and took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murgra, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murgra the limbs of men. Do you recognize it? Not at all. I do not. I don't, like I said, I don't know enough about either Final Fantasy XI or, I don't know enough about Final Fantasy XI to, say that I recognize it, and it does not look like anything from Final Fantasy, from Shadowbringers. Land bridge? That means, those words mean nothing to me, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about, fuck it, Airbridge. I don't know anything about, Final Fantasy XI, to be honest, and I do not remember anything like that in Shadowbringers. So, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm being silly. But, Matsya. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Man-made bridge to pull something down, fairies? The only thing I remember from Shadowbringers that was to a man-made bridge to pull something down was the giant golem thing that they made, the giant whatever they called it in the first. And they made that giant thing to pull Mount Golg down, but it didn't look anything like that. And then I once again don't know enough about Final Fantasy XI to be able to say that that's a thing. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They're the Manusia. You've heard about them already, yes? The 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. No, I know what you're talking about. I just don't see the resemblance at all. Like, it doesn't look anything like that. Because that was like a that was the giant golem they crafted to pull down Mount Golg. But, like... I'm sorry, I do not see the resemblance whatsoever. Like, it doesn't look anything like that. The center one is the eldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanuduruva. As the goddess of wealth, she counts many traders amongst her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed through together. May not be the same. Yeah, it might be more of a reference to 11, but I do not know. Which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. What of the Magra, if I may ask? The Magra hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a god's head, and he is the venerated. And he is the venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Dragons. You worship dragons too? It is said that an ancestor of this satrap, that is the ruler of Radzahan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. Mount Golg, yeah. Golg, not gold. Gulg. There we go. Wait, so is this a story, a continuation of the current one? Or, yeah, it's like a continuation. It's like, it's adding on to it. This divinity has since acted as a guardian deity of the satrap. Legends hold that if ever the satrap is in need, Satrap? I do not know how to pronounce that. His dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. You claimed to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. It is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right. I believe it is time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Give me a moment, guys. I will be right back. Salt dance indeed. Hey Sky, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are playing some Endwalker. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Hi Salt, welcome. Whenever I look at it, it reminds me of Helltaker. Oh, the dance, yeah. Give me about a moment, guys. Want to stop by and say hello? I'm trying to make a new avatar. Oh, nice. Very, very cool. Very cool. I am absolutely going to be streaming a bunch of Endwalker for like the foreseeable future, but I just want to let you know I did have a lot of fun Thursday with the Splatoon thing. We need to like try to make that like an official collab thing, and then maybe try to get other people in on that. That would be really fun. But I just want to let you know I had a lot of fun playing Splatoon. And actually, Sky, this is Bob, one of my loyal viewers. Bob, unfortunately, you missed the stream Thursday, but we played Splatoon, and I played Splatoon with Sky, so. It was very fun. I would definitely like to play more Splatoon 2 with everyone. But for right now, obviously, there is going to be a lot of Endwalker content. Pardon me. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. And you say, is my... Hold on, give me a second. I'm going to refresh, guys. I'm going to refresh my, I think my stream manager chat was delayed. Yes, it definitely was. Oh, holy shit, I missed like a bunch of... Sorry, I missed a bunch of, My stream... Wow. That's the first time I've ever seen stream manager itself be delayed. So yeah, my stream manager was really delayed for some reason. A bot mod salt bot salt boot it. Yeah, I got it. Unfortunately I didn't see that until now. When will we start to make your avatar? Hello Bob. Oh cool, another person that plays. Was indeed amazing. We totally need to. Hi. Yes. Hi. Lurk going back to it sounds good. Enjoy the lurk. Sorry I just caught up with your messages now. For some reason my stream manager was being dumb and decided to stop updating messages. So that was silly. But we're all good now and everything's fine. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Aw, somebody's got a crush. Somebody's got a crush. Somebody's absolutely got a crush. I could stare at her dandy eyes and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. He's so cute. Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that. I'm not actually tired. I was just yawning because I do that sometimes. Well, that's not good.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Looking back at the VOD, you tried your hand with the umbrella. Did you like it?
Yes,
I
my friends.
did, in fact.
Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Why did they all wake up suddenly? What's going on?
Those are dragon scales.
I figured they were.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Guilty as charged.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The
Cinderova,
winds
okay.
have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
Varsahan is definitely letting on. Definitely knows a little bit more that he's letting on. He stared directly at Estinian's lance, and now he's being a little bit of a sus. He's being a bit of a sussy baka, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
What?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. No. See here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
What?
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
What? I love Estinian's new role as the comic relief.
Your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
Estinian's just been the like this like not even before this expansion. There was the whole like the exchange between him, Alize and Alphino, and then and then the part where they make fun of him being like being unemployed when he goes to the through the God damn it, why am I drawing a blank on the word? Through the like when he arrives in Charlian and they make fun of him being unemployed. And now this Estinian is just the comic relief character. He's becoming the comic relief character. And he's so serious, it's amazing. I love that. I love that so much. It's so dumb. It's so great.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Also, I love it how Urianger literally did the pay respects emote.
Nana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl.
I don't know if anyone else saw that, but I absolutely saw that.
Collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Whew. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Mitsuki is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resilient to disruptive forces. The muddier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protected property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test. And here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Whatever it is, just leave it to me. Now, I'll be... What is it exactly that you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful with any assistance you could provide. I'm lost. What are they trying to do? It's kind of complicated to explain, Bob, but basically summoned gods in this game, or not gods, but like summoned beings that are like based off of people's beliefs, aka like primals. They're kind of gods, but they're not really gods. They can temper or force the will of the user to like bind to their will. So it's like they can make it so that if you are within the range of their like tempering, they will basically just make you a servant of them forever. And the towers, there's towers that do the same thing now, and we're trying to find a way to stop them. Like I said, it's really complicated to explain because of the story, but if you're ready, then let us put your blessings to the proof. We, as the Warrior of Light, are immune to it because we have this thing called the Echo and the Blessing of Light. But the Blessing of Light doesn't matter in this. The Echo is the thing that allows us to prevent being tempered. We're basically immune to it. And other people are, but they're few and far between. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top and see to some preparations. Oh, whoops. That was not what I wanted to do. Drunken Deepa, huh. I hope that you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I literally rode a motorcycle up here, and even if I didn't, I'm the Warrior of Light. I'll give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken deepest lead and try not to fall behind. Running ether, please stand back. How back do you need me to stand? What? Oh, okay. That's silly. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Yeah, no kidding. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Why can't we just do this test at the same spot? Why does it have to be in different spots? I don't understand. Wait. Okay, so hold on. You have to be close enough to it. You have to be close enough to it to trigger the thing, but then you have to, like, step back? What? That's so stupid. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Subject's stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Where the fuck are you going to? You just went in a big circle. You were right there. What? You actual piece of shit. You actual piece of shit lantern. Dude, what the fuck? We just went in a giant circle. This is unnecessary. You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Yeah, no kidding. This is something we've known for, like, the entire game. We know that we're immune to the like, tempering. Why do we gotta follow this stupid lantern, stupid hopping lantern's fucking dumbass instructions? Okay, so here's the thing, right? This is a good distance, right? Watch, I'm gonna come right back here. But, Redding Ether, please stand back. And then I can't stand here. I literally have to go back to where I was standing before. And then walk back into the circle. That's why? Why? What is that? Why? Why? Who designed this thing? Hold on, give me 1 second. I just realized there's a thing that I don't want to be there. I got pinged. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Who would have fucking guessed? Etheric exposure test concluded. Please continue. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. You can't hop back yourself, you little piece of shit. All right, fine. I'll pick you up. God damn it. I did your pain in the ass test, dude. Oh, you returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the depot off your hands. If I never have to see that little piece of shit again, it'll be too soon. Thank you, I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. No! So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? And the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Ninhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadora travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as an escort? I'll compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kaja's horse. Kajia's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Oh, good God. And oh, good. It's not an escort quest. I thought they were going to use the follow mechanics to make an actual proper escort quest. I was about to like frickin' want to die. I mean, they've had escort quests in the games before, but like, those weren't good. I thought they might have brought them back, but luckily. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, Mutsuki. Something's... Oh. Gods, but that gave me a fright, to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Like the sisters, I asked you to come with me. You alright, I hope? Yep, I'm fine. Good, let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Here we are, Kaji's footsteps. Kajiaya, something, was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting it at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better be safe than sorry. Well, well.
Yes, that would be Radz at Han. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Can you tell me a satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzat Han. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, you piece of shit.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Daniel!
I
hate this guy.
recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Ben Daniel's such a piece of shit. I hate him so much. He makes me so mad. He makes my blood boil every time I hear him, like, open his goddamn smug-ass mouth. I have no... Like, he's... I don't want to say he's a bad villain, because, like, I mean, he's not a bad villain. The fact that he makes me feel like that means that he's also a good villain, but also... I fucking just hate him as a person. I just hate him so much. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Exactly, yeah. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, if a villain makes you want to, like, fucking punch them in the face, like, super hard, that means they're a good villain. So I don't want to shit on him. But my god, I just can't. He's like he just makes my blood boil. It's like it's one of those things where it's like, I know that probably a lot of people feel the way I do about Fandaniel, or like feel similarly to how I feel about Fandaniel towards Xenos. So it's like, I get it, but also like, at least I'm open enough to respect that, yeah, Fandaniel's doing a good job as a villain, and the fact that he makes you feel like that is like good. It's positive. That's what he's supposed to do. Oh, son of a bitch. I can't climb this wall, can I? Oh, now I gotta swim. Are you kidding me? Oh. That's what I get for trying to take a shortcut and jumping. And also not just teleporting to Ether Raid, despite the fact that I have like plenty of money. It's like, I have a bunch of money. I can just teleport back to the Ether Raid, but guess what I'm gonna do? Not do that. Mitsuki, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we are that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Little does Nidhana know that she's about to send you on another errand. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem that the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astidian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you'd like. As much as I'd appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Mutsuki, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? It's sending the Warrior of Light to do menial tasks. Classic. It's a classic. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. It's like nostalgic at this point. In case you're not familiar, the Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal capacity, I tried to tap back in and that didn't work. The quarry where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Leave it to me. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with one. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens that I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of hands, Hamza, Mistress Nidha? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamza to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. What are Hamza? I suppose we're about to find out. I don't know why I got off that so early. Oh dear God. We're riding those? Here are our Hamza, Mutsuki. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these were recently raised by monsters of the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, The Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We'll set forth at your word. You're ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Oh dear fucking god, what is this? They have a wobbling gait? Yeah. If you haven't ridden Dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. Yeah, I can fucking tell, dude. What is this? Spectacular formation stretched out over the water is called, hold on. Kagara, a word between swords. The sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Mansuya against McGraw before it was cast down at conflict's end. What? To the left and requiring no introduction is a tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. What is this ridiculous? Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. You do know I have like a collection of mounts. Dear God. That was absolutely ridiculous. Cute though? Yeah. No, like it's ridiculous. I love it. It's like it's hilarious. This is the kind of like ridiculous shit that I love. Like, please, let's have more of this. Let's make the Warrior of Light be ridiculous. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young, Barsahan? On an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen, thank you. And who might this be? Oh shit. Permit me to introduce Ms. Kyuko of the Orosian contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? Pardon me. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings that you can share. You too, bring Varshan the latest report, and answer any questions he may have. Ooh, pardon me. Sorry about that, guys. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we do not understand. What? They want to die, and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to call it, calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Naraner. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Sometimes I love watching these little animations. I saw him getting stuck earlier. I want to see that again. Nope. I thought I saw him getting stuck earlier, but I suppose not. Now, Dean. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the two occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So, it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Rad Zahan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together, till we meet again. Oh, no, wait, why? Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with a Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza hatchery to mount it again. Why? This is hilarious, but also ridiculous, and okay, that's where I need to go. Gotta admit, never thought they'd have, like, a Dota mount. Could avoid that. Sorry. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamza dashes off. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds. I am Zanuya. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we are grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. And we get to ride back on a motorcycle. Cool. Oh god, I don't know this area yet. Where am I supposed to go? I don't think it's down here. I don't remember going this close to the tower. Where am I going? Getting lost time. Hell yeah. Oh, I think it's down here. Yep, here we go. Oh, you know what? There's the ether raid. I could have teleported back. I am silly. I didn't think about that. I should know how to optimize my time better. I remembered not doing that last time, and I still forgot. Oh, welcome back, Mootski. Dare I hope you have the Giant Skull? I do, in fact. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, the one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Sitting and just being like, I'm so done with working. Come on.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Damn, Ariane, you didn't have to go so deep with that.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Jesus, I did not expect this game to go this dark. But, yeah, like, God.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Hey. As the person who calls himself Salt, I take exception to that.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh.
What is it? What did you see?
That little bitch.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Being off in my own world, I am back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Linda. Thank you for stopping by. Again.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Yeah, you guys basically stole my thing. Come on, man. Nah, I'm just joking, obviously. That is really cool. And also, the echo does more than just protect you from primals, but, you know. My timing has dropped me into dark mode, I hear. Yeah, apparently.
Thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place. To accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask? Wow! Wow, that's mean. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Okay, before we go into this,
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
That's all well and good, but I did want to ask, Nidana, if you're the only one, can other people recreate the talisman? Because if you're the only one who knows how to do it, and you get tempered, then we're back to square one, and that's bad. Like, let's just make sure we're not throwing the best scientist into the deep end. I mean, I guess tempering is like, we can hear it now, so like, sure, but still, it's probably not the best idea.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Yeah, see, that's the thing I'm talking about. Maybe we shouldn't send the, like, lead senior researcher to do this. That might be a little bit ill-advised. Just a bit. I'm just saying.
Keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay, so before we do that, I will be right back, guys. Oh, no, not stream starting. Be right back. Sorry. My bad. Didn't mean to click that. I'm back. Also, they could send your Warrior of Light. Well, the thing about that is, like, you can't test the talisman because you're immune to tempering anyway. So, like, what's going to happen if you go? What's going to happen to you? Nothing. But nothing's going to happen no matter what. So they have to send someone who doesn't have the echo. Welcome back, Salt. Thank you, Naku. Also, here's the thing. Like, we have power to, like... They've demonstrated numerous times in this game's past that we have the power to... In trial fight, so yeah. Like, we have the power to, like, we have the power to nullify other people's, like other people getting tempered. So if we're even close to the talisman, then that basically means that we're, like, not gonna be a good test. Because it's like, oh, what are we gonna test? Like, the... We're gonna be at the test, and then it's gonna be like, oh, well, you didn't get tempered, but, like, you had the Warrior of Light next to you, and the Warrior of Light next to you has the Echo, and the Echo can protect people from tempering that aren't the Warrior of Light and aren't, like, but are nearby them, and we know that to be true, so... But then again, that might be something we have to activate. It's never really clear whether or not that's a passive ability we have, or whether we have to actively, like, try to protect people. It also has a very short range, so I'm sure it's not that big of a deal, because, like, there's the whole Lakshmi thing where, like, Lakshmi is summoned, and then you have to, like, go and try to prevent everyone else from getting tempered at the meeting. This is a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Picking these shades for my character was the best decision. It makes every cutscene so much better. Just, yeah, like, you know, playing it cool.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I have a bad feeling about this.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
If that's true, why is there ominous music playing?
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Listen, that's called raising death flags. You're raising a lot of death flags, lady. You might want to not do that.
What?
There's a thing called tempting fate. Maybe don't like. Here's a. Oh, this is cool. Oh, what the hell is this? That's a little fucked up.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll
Oh,
only
you.
hurt yourself thrashing about.
Yes, son of a bitch. I knew it was you.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
You're gonna step on the talisman, aren't you? You little piece of shit. You little salty piece of shit. And yes, I know how ironic that is coming from me, but oh my god.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
No, no, no. Listen.
The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
You little wormy piece of shit. Hand that over right now, I swear to gods. I swear to all of the 12.
Would have positively squealed in delight. Though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old. You little shit.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Oh no. We have to listen to this guy's theatrics for a monologue. Oh, fuck you, dude.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Wait, Fandaniel's the name of someone who actually sat on the convocation?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
This is interesting. So this is what I wanted. I wanted to know, like, more about Sundered Ascians and what their deal is. So this is actually really cool, even if it's coming from this little piece of shit's mouth.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Who? Oh my god. What's his name? Is he a Mon? Is he a Mon? If he's a Mon, I swear to god. Oh no, is he Zonde? No, he can't be Zonde. There's no way. He's got to be like a Mon or something. I knew it! I fucking called it! I fucking knew it! He's a Mon! You son of a bitch! You piece of shit! You little bastard! I hate him even more now! Amon's a little piece of shit too! We have two pieces of shit combined into one person!
Unbridled prosperity.
No! No, you can't do this to me, Gabe!
After day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence. Fulfilled.
You little piece of garbage! You son of a bitch, Amon!
For decay.
Amon's such a piece of garbage too!
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural love.
This is what I mean! Amon's a piece of shit! Amon literally fucking turned like Scylla, the dog-headed like lady from the Crystal Tower raids. Yeah, she was one of Amon's political rivals, and for no reason Amon was like, hey, I'll grant you immortality. That'll be good, right? And she was like, yeah, fuck, I don't want to die. So he fucking gives her immortality and then also turns her into like a dog beast for no fucking reason, just because he's a salty piece of shit. I fucking hate this guy. I hate Amon, and I hate Fandaniel now that I know that he's Amon. That makes it so much worse. God damn it, Amon's such a Amon. Okay, so here's the things that here's the problems that Amon caused without even being Fandaniel yet. Okay, like I said, the whole thing with Scylla, which is more of a personal problem, not really a problem for us. He did all those dark experiments in the Crystal Tower. He revived Zonde. He made Zonde. He empowered Zonde to fucking destroy the world back then too. This is all just because Zonde was like, oh, I've seen the taste. I've experienced death, and nothing matters anymore. There's a void in my heart. War and conquest can't even fulfill it. We need to plunge this world into darkness. And Amon's like, fuck yeah, we do. So and that was all during the Allegan Empire times. Amon probably had something to do with fucking Bahamut. Fuck this guy, man.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
My cat just watched the last 10 minutes of your stream. Nice.
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend. Our first and greatest emperor.
Also, welcome back, Heo. I don't know if you've been here, but
He set our way
hello or welcome back.
Back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Fandaniel being Amon. God, Fandaniel being Amon is such a lore bomb. Holy shit. That means so much, and it pisses me off so much, but it's so good. This game is so fucking good, dude. They just brought back, like, they just made the entirety, like, not even just the part with Grahatia. They just made the entirety of the Crystal Tower raids, like, meaningful. And now they don't even have to spoil you for it, because, like, in Shadowbringers, they had to be like, well, we gotta add, like, a thing where you have to do the Crystal Tower raids. Because otherwise you're not gonna understand about the whole Grahatia thing. And then they segued off of that, so now it's like, you didn't even know, and now you have to do it. And now it, like, oh, I'm losing my shit right now, dude.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself.
God damn it! God damn it! Oh, those bastards.
See what lies ahead.
They fucking do. They fucking do.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
This whole expansion feels like One Piece with all its callbacks. Does it? Because One Piece callbacks are like the best callbacks ever. Like, my god, if that's what this expansion is, I'm gonna so enjoy getting Crystal Tower in the queue, so I can beat up fucking Amon and know it's also Fandaniel. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, you piece of shit.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
Oh, you bastard! You took advantage of my freaking echo? No one does that.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
It's so fitting too, because if you look at Amon, like if you look at Amon's clone in the Crystal Tower, he's fucking flamboyant as shit. By the way, Saul, I haven't stopped hitting screenshot button because of all these things, yeah. But no, it's like, you know, Amon is flamboyant as shit. Like, it makes so much sense. He's like theatrical as fuck. Like, you fight him on a theater. One of his final moves is curtain call. Ah! It's so fucking obvious, but it's so that makes me so Fandaniel being a fucking theatrical piece of garbage, and Amon being a theatrical piece of garbage, and then being one and the same. Oh my god. Oh, that's lore. Holy shit. Yeah, so, what's her name didn't make it back at, Fandaniel's actually a Mon. Oh my god! Oh my god, what's Graha's reaction gonna be? Graha, the frickin' Allagan scholar extraordinaire, like the dude who studied, like, Allag history. What's Graha's reaction gonna... Oh my god, what's his reaction gonna be? It's gonna be so good! I need to see it right now! I need to see Graha's reaction to frickin' Amon, like Vindaniel being Amon. It's gonna be so good. I need to know. I need to fucking understand. Like, please tell me the game did something cool with that. Because, like, that's Graha's thing. Graha's thing is, like, the studying Allag and the Crystal Tower. And, like, he knew all about it. That was why he was part of the Crystal Tower raids. He's gonna flip. Graha's gonna flip harder than I did. You are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Unfortunately, things happened. Manu Xia preserves just when we succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. You know, I'm not even waiting. I did this stupid thing the other 2 times. I went back with my motorcycle. Fuck that. I need more story right now. Yeah, just injected a shot of lore into my bloodstream. I'm fucking ready, dude. Give me more. I need more. Oh my god, that's insane. What the fuck? Vandaniel's Amon. Oh my god. I'm literally flipping my shit right now. My brain can't handle it. Okay, we're fine. I can breathe. I'm breathing. Calming down. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Thancred, a lot of shit has just been dropped on me, and I don't know if I can handle it right now. So it was Findaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Oh. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. First, we must inform everyone of the situation. Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved a peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you the Sling Pro, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Orsian visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany with me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. I am so ready. I am so ready for more story and lore right now. Oh my god, that's so... What the fuck, dude? Oh boy. Man, if Endwalker is filled with callbacks like that, you guys are gonna get some really amazing reactions from me, because my mind's like blown, exploded all over the floor right now. I gotta pick it up in pieces. Like, we're gonna have to... I'm still coping with that reveal. If anything else happens this stream, I might just fucking, like, literally just explode. Oh my god, that is so good. That is such a callback. That's so good. That is like a One Piece style callback. Holy shit. Well, that thing's dead. Yeah. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Pardon me.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radzat-Han.
Hydration check. You got it. You got it, Linda? Naku's got that posture check. I was kind of hunched forward because I was being really So posture check is good. Character stretch is happening right now. Character stretch. Ah. Oh, that feels good.
Pass beneath its hot, piercing gaze, bearing down like a...
Whoops. Sorry. I went to redeem those and I forgot that cuts off the dialogue.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Oh, that's the fucking elephant door from the thing! Oh, I hate that thing. Fucking open, you piece of shit. Goddamn elephant doors.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear?
The freaking maps. The freaking maps, not African maps. I guess it does make sense because you did get a lot of the variant stuff, and not the variant stuff, but you could. That's where you got the Damascus stuff and like that. Crafting items or stuff.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduda. Okay, I'll remember how to pronounce that.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
Okay, like I don't know if this even counts as a mustache per se, because they're like supposed to be scales. But whenever someone has that like pencil thin like villain mustache, I don't know, man. Can we trust this guy? I feel like we can't trust this guy. Let's find out.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Was it a mustache? It was the same color as his scales and not his hair. Am I going crazy with that? Hold on.
A regrettable incident indeed.
No, look, they're the same colors as his scales. Like, his hair is pink. His hair is, like, pinkish white. This is, like, a bony white, and his mustache is also a bony white. They're the same color as the scale. It doesn't look like a mustache. I think those are supposed to be scales. I think they're supposed to be like... I don't know. I'm thinking they're scales. Maybe they're not. That's just what it looks like to me. It looks closer to this color than this color.
Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman. That it will be instrumental in saving the...
That's true. Different monitors show different colors. To me, his hair looks more like a pinkish white, and his mustache, quote unquote, looks more like a bony white, which matches his scales more than it does his hair. That's just me. It just looks like that to me.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Yeah, no, those are look at his mustache, like mustache color to compare to his bony thing. Like, that's bone white. His hair is pinkish white. Like, that's what it looks like to me. It looks, there's no doubt in my mind seeing it from here. Those are supposed to be scales.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
Yes. Okay, so that means that we have met, technically speaking, we have met Bahamut, Tiamat, Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr. Hold on. Oh yeah, we have met. We know of at least. We know of at least Bahamut, Tiamat, Nidhogg, Hraesvelgr, Ratatoskr, and now Vritra. And there was 7 of the First Brood, which means there is 1 that we have not met yet, and his name is like, it starts with an A, and I can't quite, it's like something, hold on. I know it starts with an A, and it's like he's like the counterpart, or they are the counterpart to. Well, they're mentioned in the lore book, but I can't remember their name right now. Hold on, I will look it up. It's like Azdaja. Azdaja is their name. And they're like. They're mentioned in the second lore book. And given their name, I have a feeling we're going to meet them soon, like the nature of their name. We're going to meet them soon. Ahriman, no, it's not Ahriman. It's Adjaza. Or hold on. Azdaja is their name. That's the last of the First Brood. It's not Shinryu, no. We haven't seen them in the story yet. They're only mentioned in the lore book. Vritra of the First Brood, sibling to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Harn had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the Satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a figurehead.
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Reacher was like, oh shit, those Ishgardians killed Ratatoskr for her eyes. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm not here. I'm gone. I'm gonna leave. You take over, but I'm actually gonna still be here, and you're gonna do everything I say. But like, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not here anymore. Peace out. I like to think that's what happened.
Not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh shit. What? What?
He's here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Wait, you're an Azure Dragoon? That's not what that means, but what? That you're basically an Azure Dragoon? What's going on? That's so cool! What the fuck? I can't take this game right now. What's happening? As Dajo was in Final Fantasy 11 in Abyssia, it's now over there. Yeah, like cause like Ritra was also like a dragon from one of the past Final Fantasy games, I guess. I don't know enough about it, but oh my god. Wait. The rest of Salt's mind is now over there, yeah, basically. Yeah, are you kidding me? What is this story, dude? This is awesome. They have like the dragon eyes being like things. Ah!
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Wait, so you're literally part of
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
That's why the first thing that freaking little kid Reacher did was like stare directly at Astidian's lance and the dragon blood on it. That's exactly why it was. Oh my god. Ah, this game! I can't take this game. This game is so good. Why is this game so good?
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
What is this game, dude? I was like, why did they both super stare at each other the first time? Exactly, right?
I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Hello.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
That did happen. We had assistance from your sister, Tiamat.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radz Adan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Oh my god. Dude, this game. I don't even know what to say there. I don't have words. There are no words. Are there words? No. No, there aren't words. There's just... That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective between us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlie and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zod. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the ether rate here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Can we go in here? Nope, we can't. Okay, we're good. Well, I've attuned to both of these places. So I guess the best way to do... Nope. The best thing to do... Goes over there. Are you still ether sickness? Oh no, that was just just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir. We're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. The music is really good. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Oh dear, what's going on here? By the way, Graha, I have something to tell you. Our tour of the city was a pleasant distraction. I feel more ready now than to tackle the challenge of the day. Obviously, he's not going to respond to that because we gotta... The process by which forum members are elected is fair and equitable. Neither wealth nor social standing offers any advantages to a prospective candidate. But fairly elected or not, Master Matoya still found them all to be insufferable. Sounds like Matoya. Krile is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what, and how little, they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical events for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nomenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives of the on the western edge of the woods. Hell yeah. Tuning to this one. That person's on my friends list, but I do not recognize that name. My directions are easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlian is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted ones. I've dispatched Yashola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alze and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history of foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there, once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading. So, the one thing I got from that is, remember that one time I said that, you know, I would really like to, just live in the library? Well, apparently I'd only be allowed to this floor, so... There's my dreams gone. The death of my dreams. To become a lore master by studying Charlian books. I should have known those bastards would restrict me. Alright, let's start this, I guess. Oh, the music! Yes! My favorite part of the trailer music. One of my favorite parts. Dun, dun, dun. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nyunkript, founder of Charlian, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon the foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlian would live by their founders' teachings, for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star. They would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Wait, that doesn't sound like... Hold on. That doesn't sound like an interference, like a non-interference policy at all. What the fuck's Charlian doing now? Your founder literally said, use your knowledge to help the world. You literal bastards. What the hell's going on right now? Well-worn manual. The title of the spine reads Forever 20 Summers. I have a feeling this is not going to be anything relevant. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health, and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goal. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers long. The number itself is unimportant. You can be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let it be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living. This is basically one of those stupid, Remember when Master Matoya said about the library? What did Master Matoya say about the library? This book is on the wrong subject. I'm still gonna read it, you bastards. You give me a bunch of books to read, I will read all of them. I don't care. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting propaganda books here. I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space. Yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are very few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamid, and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? Their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Oh yeah, no, I know about the Great Google Library. I just I don't remember what you said. Remember what Master Matoya said about the library, and no, I don't know exactly what. In context, I don't know exactly what she said about the library, or why that's relevant now. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Excelsia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of government. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. She said that, well, yeah, I mean, duh. Yeah, no, yeah, they left the Great Google Library behind. That's not news. Yeah, that's there's the Great Google Library. The Charlians left it behind when they abandoned Idleshire, and they left Matoya basically in charge of the key, so that no other people could access Charlian knowledge still, because that's how silly they are. They're like, we're not gonna move all these fucking books, but hey, let's seal them away anyway. The title on the spine reads, "Roads of the Colony." What is this? Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliac and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. Oh, this is that colony. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling this colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, oppressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned city and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail. So basically, there's a book there about Charlian. Also, now we know exactly what happened with Charlian. Well, not exactly what happened, but like we already knew what happened with Idleshire. But the title of the spot on the spine reads "The Story of Charlian." That seems relevant. Long ago, on an island in the North Sea, there lived a Rogadin man by the name of Neunkrept. Neunkrept was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neunkrept's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Neunkrept wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Alabathia's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside him, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Neunkrept gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast, where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Charlian history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Hello. Who are you? Oh, were you looking for a specific volume? Only Archons may check out forbidden tomes, but if there's anything else you require, simply say the word. Wait, anything else? Let me into the areas where freaking non-citizens can't go. Because you didn't say anything about that. You just said if there's anything else, and that's something else. So let me in. Sorry, were you waiting long? Not really. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryo should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures in it, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and asked how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we are not to be allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region to the region Locus Moenus. Well, when I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Wait, Gabe, no, don't do this to me again. No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Graha journeyed here because of freaking Nail? Nail's fucking family? What is happening right now? House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to construct a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Bodesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. What? No, you can't do this to me! Game! What is happening right now? So basically, Graha was born in a Garlean freaking colony, and his family was afraid that they would be conscripted by, literally Darnus, Nail von Darnus, freaking Yola von Darnus. What? The Project Meteor? No. What is happening right now? This is not okay. I'm not okay with this. This is ridiculous. What the hell, dude? As the last child born with the Allagan eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Bodesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. What? I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louiswa, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity? I've never heard that word in my life. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It's exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Mooski. More company should be arriving any moment now. I can read, you know. I can help you read. Okay, I guess we're not gonna do that. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Cryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge, past stubborn becoming downright cruel. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days come from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Leave it to me. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Estola surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? No, these are the final days, not the War of the Magi. Didn't they mention a sound? I'm pretty sure they mentioned the sound somewhere. Oh yes, the Amorite... The Amoratines. I've never called them that. The Amoratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must be quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nominon's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the condition caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for your Stola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Stola's here. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Ghiran oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gooba Library. It is even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Forchelant with knowledge that the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I told you I'm willing to read. The Google Library has better books, I would say. I don't know if we could say that's true, but I don't know. You labor for what feels like an age as your Stola's research assistant. I labor gladly, because it's your Stola. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take... I could have read those at any time. Oh well. I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Mootski? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the... Pardon me. Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Can these new books be trusted? It's not like we got to really read any of the Google Library's books either. Like, there were the couple ones that we could read, but it's not like we had, like, full access to them. So it's like, how do we know which ones are more trustworthy than the others? Scholar's Harbor. I'll take some coffee. I would too, but honestly, I'm probably gonna end the stream soon. It is super late for me. I have been streaming for almost 8 hours, and I am definitely feeling it. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Oh no. This is a long time, thank you. Of course. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You must understand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Levier girl, aren't you? This man with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are, giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you, leave me be. I'm not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of silvery from one so enlightened. Come, Mutsuki. Let's see. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if this isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortulant that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Wow. Dickin! Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickin, the owner of the Last Stand. He used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortulant may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for too long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickin, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like in the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. but maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Leave it to me. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're sure, just ask, and if you're not sure, just ask, and I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright, I think I can remember that. We're good. Chatty group. Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafra... Who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or the final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Actually, I would like to talk about that at a later date, but I've got a quest to do. I'm sorry. Ah, finally. 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telafroi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing that name in the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't gotten here that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who travel after the reaper. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telafroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Alright. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let us enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Imagine the whole town knows your dad disowned you. That's gotta be fucking terrible, dude. That's awful. Fortunat's such a piece of shit.
When he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Pardon me. Complete. Alright, guys. I would... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, man. For the first time since a while, we have leveled up beyond level 80. Level 80 is no longer the cap. We've gotten there. We've gotten to see a lot of story. There's a lot of story surely left to come. I don't know how long it is until I was kind of hoping to get to the first dungeon today, but I have been streaming for 8 hours. I have been streaming for quite a while. I've been experiencing the story. I've been enjoying the story. I didn't get to the first dungeon. I'll definitely get there next time. My god, am I exhausted. I am so tired. The first dungeon is so far. Wow. That's crazy. Like, I've been streaming for 8 hours straight, and okay, granted, like, I'm sure I spent, like, 30 minutes of that ranting about Xenos, and probably another, like, another hour, hour or 30 minutes, to, like, doing silly stuff and like talking to chat and being silly. But it has been 8 hours. I've been streaming since 9 o'clock p.m. my time. It is now 5 o'clock a.m. my time. My session timer for my stream is telling me it's been 8 hours. I am exhausted. I was having so much fun. I wanted to keep having so much fun. But my god, I need sleep. I need to, hold on. I don't even know if, give me a second. Nope. Mute me. How am I not muted? It says I'm not muted. But then it's like, oh, never mind, you're muted. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, it looks like Ira's streaming some Final Fantasy XIV still. So, guess who we're gonna... Oh, hold on. YouTube... Give me a second. Got a YouTube channel where I do lore stuff. Got a Twitter where I will do stream announcements and stuff. I have a Discord. Kind of. I have an ASMR channel where I do ASMR sometimes. That's gonna call it for me. That's gonna be it for me, guys. We're gonna call it a night here. I'm gonna raid an Ira. And that's gonna be it. We're gonna just have a good time. Why didn't that go through? Oh, it did go through. My thing is just being silly. So we're gonna raid Ira. I'm probably not gonna be able to stay because spoilers. But enjoy that, guys. Enjoy Ira's stream. I'll stay in there a little bit to see if to see what he's doing. If he's not doing anything spoilery to me, then I'll do that. But it's like, I know he's ahead of me and he's probably streaming Endwalker, so probably have to peace out pretty damn quickly. But I do want to at least give him the raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a hell of a lot of fun. We will be picking this back up Monday, not tomorrow, but Monday. We will be picking this back up Monday. And I will probably stream for just as long, and then I will also stream Tuesday, and I will stream maybe Wednesday, but definitely Thursday. And then probably next Saturday, given the pace I'm going, I'll definitely need to bring this over to next week too. So, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a hell of a lot of fun. Everything's been really cool. Experiencing the story is insane. I got my mind blown a bunch of times. What time? My streams start at 9 PM EST.